suffice if we can have that, but it will only prove that his phone was operating whilst he was in jail. Thank you.
Honorable Sangol.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Matlala, you remember I had asked you about this tampering, and I had thought that the evidence leader would get to a point where he would have had an opportunity to ask you what are the messages you are disowning. Now, in your testimony, you said something about messages written in Afrikaans and messages where you are supposedly referring to yourself in the third person.
Yes.
Are there any other messages that you have seen there that you say are not yours?
Yes.
Are you able to point those out to us, maybe?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thank you. We'll come back to it. Thank you, Chair.
May we proceed, honorable members? Are you satisfied that we can proceed? Okay. It's 14 hours now. Who is starting NCTA?
I'm starting, Chair. Thank you.
Honorable Breitenbach, your time expires at 2:30.
Thank you, Chair. I'm grateful to my colleagues and yourself for the accommodation. Good afternoon, Mr. Matlala.
Good afternoon.
So Mr. Matlala, you've had quite a history with the police and with crime and some years now, is that correct?
Can you please repeat that?
So you've had quite a history with the police and criminal activities for some time now, is that correct?
With criminal activities?
Yes.
How?
Well, in 2000, you were arrested for possession of suspected stolen property. The matter was withdrawn, you'll recall.
In 2000?
Yes.
That's a long time, yes, but I will say yes here.
Yes. Also in 2000, in Silverton, you were arrested for theft out of a motor vehicle. That too was withdrawn. You recall?
I don't recall, but I take it.
Okay. Also in 2000, you were again theft of a motor vehicle in Brooklyn. That too was withdrawn. You recall?
Yes.
Then in 2001, in Cineville, you were arrested for burglary at a residential premises. In fact, you were convicted of that. Is that correct?
Yes.
And what kind of sentence did you get?
4 years.
You served it.
Yes.
2006, cash in transit. You were acquitted.
Yes.
2011, theft of a motor vehicle. It was withdrawn.
Yes.
2012, house robbery, possession of suspected stolen goods. Withdrawn.
Yes.
2012, Brooklyn, common assault. Withdrawn.
Yes.
2012, in Mamelodi, possession of housebreaking equipment. Withdrawn.
Yes.
2013, in Alberton, house robbery. Withdrawn.
Yes.
2015, Silverton, carjacking and possession of suspected stolen goods, withdrawn.
Yes.
2016, possession of a firearm without a license, impersonation of a police officer, resisting and obstructing or assaulting a police officer, withdrawn.
Yes.
2018, attempted murder, withdrawn.
Yes.
That's quite a checkered history. Most people don't rack up that kind of history with the police. Would you agree? Would you agree?
Agree what?
Most people don't rack up this kind of history with the police.
I don't know that.
You don't know that. And how is it, Mr. Matlala, that you lived such a charmed life? Out of that entire list of activities, you were only convicted once. How did you manage that? Or were the rest all just nonsense charges?
Nonsense.
Yes, were they just nonsense charges?
No.
How is it that you were, everything was withdrawn or you were acquitted?
Was I supposed to be convicted?
Well, if you were guilty, yes.
Yes, if I was guilty.
Yes.
Yes.
So you're saying you weren't?
That's why they were withdrawn.
All of those?
Yes.
I see. So, despite this long history of what I regard certainly as a checkered past, you have a long history of dealing with police officials, and you have unusually close access to very high-ranking officials. Why is that?
Why do I have...
Mr. Matlala, we're not going to get anywhere. I have 30 minutes. It's a short period of time. I could spend easily 3 days with you.
Yes.
So please listen to the questions.
I don't want to answer something that I don't understand.
Please listen to the questions.
Yes.
And try and answer the question. Don't repeat what I say. It's not helpful. You have a long history with the police. And yet, despite that, you have unusually close access to high-ranking officials. Why is that?
I wouldn't say I have close. Like I said before, it's not only high-ranking officials. It's different people, so they are part of them.
I see. So, I've been a prosecutor for 26 years. I've been in Parliament for 14 years. And I don't have any generals in the police on speed dial. Yet you have an entire list full of them. How does that happen?
Some of them it was because of the contact that I was having with them.
Yeah, and the rest?
It's people that I know.
You just know them?
Yes.
I see. So what legitimate basis does an ordinary businessman have to have this level of access to police leadership?
I don't understand how I must answer that.
It's fine, then we'll move on. Did any police official ever question why a private individual like yourself had such close access, deep connections with high-ranking police officials?
No.
No. I took it as quite natural.
I said no.
You currently hold a license for all the firearms, your personal firearms?
Yes.
How many?
Personal firearms.
Yes.
4.
What kind?
9mm and
All of them?
No, 9mm and a shotgun and an assault rifle.
That's 3.
2 9mm.
I see. And how did you get these licenses?
You apply for them in the police station.
Did you apply for them in the normal course?
Yes.
No favors?
No.
No money changing hands?
No.
You're quite sure?
Yes, those firearms actually they've been. I think 2 or 3 times they've been. The police have took them and go and check how did I get those firearms. So I think 2 or 3 times.
I see. See, most people in South Africa would struggle to get a firearm license with a previous conviction like yours. Yet you had no difficulty.
Unless it's a violent crime, I will agree.
How did you manage to get a security company registered with your criminal conviction?
With my what?
Your criminal conviction.
Yeah, but you're raising your voice now, so I do not understand why you're raising your voice.
You keep asking me to repeat myself, so I'm assuming you can't hear me.
My criminal conviction was in 2001 and it's a non-violent crime.
Yes, that wasn't the question. The question was, how did you get your security company registered with a previous conviction?
That is an answer. A previous conviction that has nothing to do with violent crime, so there's no exception.
I see. Now, the tender that you got from the South African Police Service was for the supply of which services exactly?
With the SAPS, it was medical assessment
Of whom?
of the SAPS officials.
You weren't a director of the holding company, is that correct? That's what you said yesterday.
Yes.
Did you disclose that to the police when you applied for the tender?
No.
So would you agree that just on the face of it, and I haven't had time to go through all the documents, but on the face of it, that really closely resembles fronting?
No, it doesn't.
You don't agree? Would the company have been awarded the contract if the police had known that you were the effective contractor?
It's Medicare 2420.
Who in the South African Police Service at that time knew that your entity would be performing the work?
From the SAPS,
Yes.
no police officials are performing work on my behalf.
You testified that you met Mr. Cele for business engagements, is that correct?
For business engagement, yes.
Yes. And your idea of the business engagement was to complain about the problems you were having, and then he should facilitate some means of assisting you.
Yes, that's right.
And is getting manicures part of your business protocol?
Getting a manager,
Manicures, having your nails done.
manicures,
Yes,
it's part of what?
your business protocol.
No, it's not.
No. Is it not so that you and Mr. Cele met on at least 5 occasions at Edge for Men in Menlyn, where you get your nails done, both of you?
I've never met Mr. Cele there.
I see. And the 500,000 rand you say was because Cele asked for it, and it was in return for him having facilitated getting rid of the difficulties that you were having. So getting rid of the harassment and sorting out your problems that you were having with the police. Is that correct? Did I understand you correctly?
I said to you that after he helped me, he said to me, I must give him money because he also helped me. I didn't say I gave him money because of he helped me. He the other way around.
No. I accept that's what you say. But you asked him for assistance, he gave it, and then he asked for money.
Yes, that's true.
In return for that assistance.
Yes, that's true.
Yes. Now, what do you think that is? Is that a business relationship, or is it just being good friends, or?
I will say he's returning a favor.
It's returning a favor.
Yes, I will say that.
So you were returning the favor.
Yes, according to him, yes.
I see. And you don't think that's corrupt?
No.
So you don't think that Mr. Cele interfering, using his position in the police to interfere with police processes, make them go away, and then when he does that, you pay him $500,000. That's not corruption.
Yeah, from his side, I will say it's corruption.
But not from yours.
No.
You know that there are 2 parties involved in corruption. There's a corruptor and a corruptee.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, well, I'm telling you that in my view, in this situation, you're the corruptor.
Okay.
Why would any businessman just casually hand over $500,000 to a senior police official? Why didn't you report him?
To who?
To the police.
The same police that are harassing me.
Well, there are many police. I'm sure the entire police force wasn't harassing
But
you.
there is only one national commissioner.
Okay. So you paid to make your problems go away?
Of course.
Yeah. And I'm sad to tell you, Mr. Matlala, that is corruption. You call these payments facilitation fees.
Of course.
Yeah. A euphemism for corruption. Do you agree?
No, I don't.
So the lease on the property, the hospital property, you got the lease, you then got the contract, and then you complained the police were not giving you enough work. Why were the police under an obligation to give you work?
It's part of the SLA.
And what was that arrangement? What work were they supposed to give you and how much?
From all different work streams, from medical assessment to incapacity leave, injury on duty, any work stream that they have, a wellness.
And who promised you this stream of ongoing work?
Is the SLA itself.
And what in totality was this contract going to be worth?
360 million.
How much did you get of that?
I'll say maybe 50 million.
50.
Yes.
So, you know, what other streams of income do you have apart from this contract?
Security.
Yes, and what do you earn, just generally speaking, from that?
It's not the same. It depends on how many clients you have.
Yeah, well, that's why I say generally speaking, just a ballpark figure.
So maybe 2 million
Is that a month, a year?
a month.
I see. So you're quite generous. You know, you give away quite a lot of money. You bankrolled Cele to the tune of $500,000. You bankrolled the ANC's party on the 8th of January. Again, you must surely feel this money.
I for the January 8th thing, I think I explained that why I had to give that money.
Yeah, I'm not suggesting anything about the reason. I'm saying normal people would feel that money. Nobody just hands out that kind of cash.
Even myself, I felt it.
To the prejudice of your family, you're just handing out cash to corrupt policemen and the ANC for their birthday party.
Chair, can I call a point of order? And my apology to Honorable Bredenbach, but I have a very serious problem with a sentiment or an assertion that says that Mr. Matlala's money was used to bankroll the ANC January 8. Mr. Brown Mohotsi cannot and will never be the ANC. So to say the ANC was bankrolled because the money went to Mohotsi is simply to reduce the ANC to an individual who had whatever kind of a relationship with Mr. Matlala. And we don't think as the ANC that is a correct appropriation of what we have understood to have been a relationship between Mr. Matlala and Mr. Mohotsi.
Did Mohotsi ask you money in the name of the ANC?
Not in the name of the ANC. He asked me money, and then he said he was working with the minister of the police, who is in the ANC.
Okay. The point is sustained, Chief Whip. Honorable Malem.
No, on a point of order. Mr. Matlala made an allegation that money was sourced to pay for people to go to the January 8th celebration of the ANC. And what the Honorable Bredenbach is doing is testing that evidence. And you cannot restrict her because we want to arrive perhaps at a conclusion that the money was for Mohotsi or was for the ANC. So it can't be that when we are now testing the evidence that was led here, January 8th is of the ANC. People were paid transport, accommodation, and all of that, including buying table in the dinner of the ANC. So we're testing if this money is to benefit of the ANC. So we're now at a point of testing the evidence. We're not at a point where we can say we've now concluded that the money was from Mohotsi. It can't be. We're testing that evidence, and the ANC was mentioned in the evidence in chief.
Yeah. I think the witness has said it, honorable members, that he did not give the ANC money. He gave money to Mohotsi who said he was working with the minister. So the matter can be probed further. For now, it has not been proven that the money was used to bankroll the ANC. And that comes from the mouth of the witness. He says, yeah, you can continue testing it if you want to test it. The witness is here, he will respond for himself. But like I said, that point of order was sustained.
Thank you. What did you give the money to Mr. Mokgotsi for?
He said he wanted to entertain his friends and book them flights and accommodation.
For what?
Flights and accommodation.
For what?
For the
To go
January
where?
for the January 8th celebration.
And what is the January the 8th celebration?
I think it's the celebration that the ANC hold every year.
Thank you. So, the truth is that you received 50 million on that contract that had run for how many, what period of time when you received the 50 million? What period did that cover?
I will say from maybe September. I'll say from end of September until January this year.
End of September from which year, sir?
2024.
Okay, so that's not very long. It's a short period of time with quite a lot of money. Would you agree?
It depends on the kind of work that you're doing.
Yes, well, I'm asking you, it's a lot of money, in my view, for that short period of time. So what was your profit margin on that 50 million?
30%?
30%?
Yes.
Handy. And so, it would appear to me that these massive payments were just not justified, that they were just rubber stamping money into your account. Would you agree?
No.
No. Your business depended heavily on the police service contract, is that correct?
Yes.
And that's why you were desperate to keep the contract alive?
Yes.
And went to such lengths to get people to intervene, to make sure the contract wasn't cancelled?
Yes.
And the payments that you made in order to ensure, or to try and ensure that the contract wouldn't be cancelled, are nothing more than bribes in just common parlance, is that correct?
No.
No. So what do you think a bribe is?
A bribe?
Yes.
I know what a bribe is.
Tell me what you think a bribe is.
A bribe is a bribe. Is to
Yes, tell me how a bribe works.
Is to give someone money in exchange for a favor.
Yes. Isn't that what you did?
No, it's not what I did.
Did you not give Taylor $500,000 in exchange for a favor?
If you were in my shoes, you will do it as well.
No, that's not the question. The question is that not what you did? Did you not give Taylor $500,000
Yes, I gave him
for
money.
a favor? That's a bribe.
I was not bribing him.
You were. You're in denial, but you were. Jerry Boshocha is a good friend of yours.
Yes.
Not a very nice man. Busied himself with the drug trade and so on. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Now, are all your friends involved in criminal activities?
No.
Well, how many of them are?
Quite a lot.
Quite a lot. That doesn't bother you?
Say that again?
That doesn't bother you?
You saying how many friends I have?
Yes.
How many friends?
No, I said how many friends of yours are involved in criminal activities?
Oh, criminal activities. I'm sorry. I didn't get that. I didn't get that.
Okay.
I thought you were saying how many friends I have.
No. I'm sure you have many friends. How many are involved in criminal activity?
I don't know.
Well, you knew that Mr. Boshocha was.
Yes, I know.
Do you admire people who involve themselves in the drug trade?
No, I don't.
Why?
That's what they do. I cannot dictate what other people must do with their own lives.
I absolutely agree with you that you can't dictate what other people do, but you can decide who to be friends with.
Yes, I can be friends with you today. Next week, I hear that you're doing something which is not aligned with what I like.
And then what would you do?
I'll let you do whatever you're doing.
And you still remain friends?
Yes, on conditions.
What conditions? What conditions could there possibly be
I can
for
only,
remaining friends with a criminal?
I can only meet you at church.
Hey, Wena. You lent money to somebody who you knew manufactured drugs and then sold them at a huge profit to South Africans who go bent under misery and poverty. And your friend and people like him, keep them there. That doesn't bother you.
It does.
But you still gave him money.
Yeah, but that money was not for that.
You don't know. You just said yourself you don't know what it was for.
Exactly. I'm saying when you ask money from me saying you want to buy bread, whether you lie to me or not, that's you, but I gave you money for what you asked me for.
You know, Mr. Matlala, you're a clever man. That's very clear. You're not a stupid man. You've been around. You know about business. You know about crime. And you are not the naive person you're trying to portray. I don't believe you for 1 minute. Now, have you ever heard anything about Mr. Boshocha again? Where is he?
I don't know.
As far as I'm aware, he hasn't been heard of again.
Yes, I don't know.
And what happened to his business?
I don't know.
And what happened to the money he still owes you? Not been paid?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Very suspicious. That whole thing is suspicious. Does it not rouse your suspicions? This disappearance?
It's suspicious.
Yes.
Of course, it's suspicious.
Yeah. Where's his wife and his child?
At their house, I think.
They've returned, just not him.
They've what?
Have they returned? It's just him that has not returned.
They were never kidnapped.
Oh, they were never kidnapped.
They were never
Oh,
kidnapped.
I see. I thought they were all kidnapped. When you traveled to KZN to meet Mr. Cele, you go in a convoy of 6 or so cars with up to 14 men, you say?
Yes.
Well, unless you're an incredible show-off, what is the necessity for that?
I'm in business. I'm advertising my business.
Okay, so are all those cars branded?
No, they're not.
So then how do you advertise your business?
They've got number plates.
They've got number plates.
Yes.
Are they branded?
No, they're not.
Okay, well then you'll agree with me that makes no sense.
It makes quite a lot of sense.
Okay. Do you travel in blue light convoys with this paramilitary style convoy of yours?
No, I don't.
You used to
To do what?
travel with blue light convoys?
No.
Yes. And how did you access those blue light convoys?
I never used blue lights.
Never ever.
Yes.
So anyone who says you did is a liar.
I'm not saying it's a liar, but I'm saying I've never used them.
Okay. The protection that you supplied in Ekurhuleni, you supplied protection to the municipal officers, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, and also sometimes to the mayor. Is that correct?
The mayor is.
How did that happen?
By then he was a chief of operations.
Who?
Mr. Julius Mkhwanazi.
So he arranged for your company to protect the mayor of Ekurhuleni.
Yes.
And did you get paid for that?
No.
Did it free?
Yes.
See. Now that's not a very good business model.
It is.
Okay. You donated vehicles to the Ekurhuleni Metro Police.
Yes, I did.
Why?
Like I said before, I wanted to do medical response for them. So I did that as to show good faith.
Yeah. How many vehicles?
Four.
4 vehicles.
Yes.
What kind?
It was 2 BMWs, 1 Mercedes, 1 VW Golf GTI.
I see. You don't mess around. And was there any benefit from this donation?
No, there was no benefit at all.
Did no business flow from it?
I was expecting it, but it never happened.
I see. Also, not a very good business model.
It was, the intention was,
I see. So I would suggest to you that the reason that you drive around in a convoy like you do, got nothing to do with safety. It's just to promote your image and intimidate people.
I don't agree with that.
You don't. Do you have any links, business relationships with anybody who's a member of the Boko Haram gang in Pretoria?
No,
You don't, or you're not aware of it?
no, I'm not.
You say you don't have those relationships.
No,
You've admitted to bribing, although you think it's not bribing, police. Have you bribed anybody else in the criminal justice network? Have you bribed judges? Have you bribed prosecutors?
no,
Have you done favors for them?
no,
Have you given them gifts in
No.
exchange for favors?
no.
No. So I've only got 5 minutes left, so I'm going to wrap up. In my view, Mr. Matlala, you're not a businessman. You're a crook.
I am.
You're a thief. You're a fraud, and you're corrupt. And the problem in this country today is that people like yourself clothe yourself in the respectability of calling yourself a businessman when you are nothing but a dishonest thug. You make an illicit fortune by stealing from the poorest of the poor. It's people like you and your associates that have robbed generations of South African children of their futures. Shame on you, sir. I'm finished, Chair.
Do you, Mr. Matlala, do you have any comment to make on the statement?
I don't have any comments.
No comment.
No.
Okay. Are we continuing with the DA or?
Sorry, Chair, it'll be the ANC next, but I wanted to check if there's any follow-ups that you are allowing on Honorable Breitenbach's questioning.
I'm not going to allow follow-ups now. I want us to run at a later stage. We can determine if we take follow-ups. Yes, it's 14:30 now. Your time expires at 15 hours.
Oh, thanks, Chair. Mr. Matlala, you said, who did you send to buy batteries for your boat? You said it's who?
Who are sent to buy batteries is Nkosi. Nkosi?
Brigadier Ngos,
No, Sergeant Nkosi.
Sergeant Ngos.
Yes.
Oh, so around here, you make police officers run your errand. You are in charge.
But,
Policemen here run your personal business.
but he's a human being after all, so after work he's no longer...
Okay. He is a policeman. Do you agree?
yes, he is.
Do you agree that you send a police officer to buy yourself batteries for your boat? Do you agree?
Yes, I sent him.
Okay. So, do you agree that you send a police officer to run your personal errands?
I agree.
Okay. Do you know the relationship between Sergeant Ngosi and General Spear?
I don't know the relationship.
Okay, I put it to you that Sergeant Ngosi is a very, very close person to General Spear. Remember, the SC made an example of a video at Molefe's home. Yeah. But you don't know personally General Spear. You have no personal relationship with General Spear, but his right-hand man runs your errands. You also attend some of his family occasions. How is that possible?
It is possible.
How?
Because I do not think Sergeant Nkosi only knows General Sibia, so he has other interactions with other people besides him.
Know what I'm saying? In your statement, you claim not to have a personal relationship with General Shadrack Sibiya,
Yes.
but he says you went to his office once. You say you went to his office 3 times.
Yes.
You have his right-hand man as your errand boy. You attend his family occasions. How is it possible that you don't know that person in person?
But Sergeant Nkosi, he is not General Sibiya. Those are 2 different people.
Beg your pardon?
I'm saying Sergeant Nkosi, he is not General Sibiya. It's possible that I can.
That's not what I said. But I'm just making a series of events and asking and linking them to General Sibiya and asking, how is it possible for you not to have a special relationship with General Sibiya if we have been able to be close to him in this manner?
I will say it's possible.
It's possible.
Yes.
Thank you. Who is Farmer Brown?
I don't know from.
Yeah, you talk about a lot of Farmer Brown, eggs, this, krall, this, farm, this. In the WhatsApp messages with a person of Kun, what.
That WhatsApp bundle, I also received it yesterday after we adjourned.
Who is Farmer
So
Brown?
I don't know anything about that thing.
You don't know Farmer Brown?
Yes.
Would you agree with me that the conversation that is contained here is full of coding? These things that I said here are just coding what was actually happening. It's not about eggs, it's not about krall, it's not about farm, it's not about everything that is said here, but it's about a particular dealing. This conversation is a coding conversation. Would you agree with me?
But I cannot.
At least you saw it.
I cannot account on something that I do not know.
Okay. Did you receive bid evaluation committee minutes on your WhatsApp?
No.
Do you dispute that you were part of this conversation?
Yes, I dispute it.
Okay. Maybe let's pass it there, because it's quite interesting that you have got about 22 bidders for the Medicare tender, and only you receives minutes of the bid evaluation committee.
I didn't receive the minutes of bid evaluation committee.
Okay, that's fine. So part of what our terms of reference instruct us to investigate is an existence and the operation of a sophisticated drug cartel. Do you know about any drug cartel operating in Gauteng?
I don't know.
Do you know anything that is referred to be the Big Five?
I've learned. I just learned about it recently.
You are not part of any drug cartel.
No, I'm not.
Is your friend, close friend, as you say, Mr. Jerry, part of the drug cartel?
Not that I know of.
Okay, let's go to the listing of the hospital. You say you leased the hospital, but you couldn't access it. But going down the line, you say there was a clinic which made you know the officials of Ekurhuleni and stuff. How many hospitals or clinics did you lease or do you have?
The hospital that I leased is one is inside the College of SAPS in Pretoria West.
But you say Ekurhuleni municipality people, you knew them because they came to your property or your clinic to test COVID-19. Which one is that one?
The clinic in Boksburg.
So it's not the hospital that you leased from a public works.
Yes.
Okay, there is an article that was run on your name, amongst other articles, that you leased the hospital from public works, which was run by SAPS 6 months before the Medicare 24 tender was awarded to you.
Yeah, but that was not true.
How? When did you lease
I think I will say maybe 3 years back. I've been engagement with public works.
No. I'm talking about you getting the lease, not the engagement.
2024.
2024, which month?
Maybe around November, December.
So you list the property after you got the tender. You got the tender in June 2024.
Okay, I might be confused. It's
Yeah.
maybe 2023, maybe.
Okay. So it's blatantly not untrue that you list the property before the tender was awarded to you.
Yeah, but before you get a lease agreement, there was engagement that took over maybe, I'll say, more than 2 years.
Yes, we agree.
Yes.
But we're saying you are accused of leasing a facility with public works before you got awarded by the tender.
Yes.
And you are accused of having been a tender prophet. That you prophesy that you are going to get a tender in the near future, so you need this facility. That's what the media is saying. So we're giving you a right to reply to that.
Yes, but first of all, even that hospital was not for that. By then, I did not even know that I was going to be awarded the tender, because that tender also, I've applied for it before, and then I didn't win it. If I was a prophet, then I knew I could have gotten the first time. 3 years back before, I attended for that same thing. So this was my second time bidding for that tender. And then the hospital, I wanted to use it for the students who are inside the college there. So it's two different things. It had nothing to do with the tender.
Okay, so is it General or Brigadier Lenono or Sergeant Lenono?
Brigadier, yeah.
Brigadier Lenono.
Yes.
Was part of the bid evaluation committee.
Yes.
An evaluation committee that evaluated, amongst other things, your tender documents.
Yes.
And you later offered her a job at your company.
Yes, that's true.
Why?
She resigned from SAPS, and after she resigned, she went to join Metropolitan, the same company that was rendering services for the same thing that I was doing. But no questions were ever raised about that. So after Metropolitan, she came to me. Now it was a problem. So I did not know why there must be double standards there. And anyway, if we talk about association, the head of HR, she went to a wedding of a Metropolitan executive. Here's her photo. I didn't attach it there. I didn't have time. So why she was not...
Who is the name of the head of HR?
General Nkua.
General Nkua.
Yes.
General Nkua is the head of HR that was coordinating the project that was run by Metropolitan in SAPS. And attended the wedding or what?
The wedding of a Metropolitan executive. Yes.
General Nkua.
Yes.
Okay, we have registered that. Thank you for that information. So, why was the tender later cancelled, in your view? I would assume that they wrote you a letter.
Yeah, they wrote me a letter.
What reasons did they provide to you?
They said fronting.
Are you a fronter?
No, I'm not.
Okay. You're not fronting for anyone?
If you're fronting, I'm fronting for you. I don't think you'll allow me to.
No, you'll never front for me.
No,
Don't worry about that.
I'm giving you an
You're not
example.
allowed to front for me.
I'm giving you an example.
Okay, sure.
I'm saying when I'm fronting for you, I don't think you'll allow me to also take control of your finances.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I wouldn't.
So you dispute that?
And even the shares, I own 100% shares. I do not know how that can be fronting.
Okay. Then the next one was what? Was there no supply chain irregularities that they mentioned?
Yes.
They did.
Yes.
Then the supply chain irregularities
Yes.
are the process that was run amongst other people by General Lenono you offered. I mean by Brigadier Lenono you offered a job.
Brigadier Lenono, first of all, before I offered her a job, I asked her because of, I saw her when she came to the clinic to do the, they used to come, when they did the due diligence, I was not around, but they came for the second time, and I saw her, and I asked her, I know that you were working for SAPS, then won't it be a problem if I employ you? And she said to me,
That's not the question.
What is the question?
The question is, part of what was written to you by SAPS
She was.
is supply chain irregularities. Whose irregularities? Some of the people were part of the process is Brigadier Linon, the one you offered the job.
Brigadier, no, she was not part of the adjudication committee.
No. She was part of the BEC. Yes. Remember, the adjudication committee is supposed to receive a report from the BEC. So she is deeply part of the process. The evaluation process of any tender is the most important process. So she was part of the bid evaluation committee.
Okay.
So you offered her a job after that?
Yes.
Okay.
But
No,
if she influenced my contract, then I will blow my cover by hiring the same person who. So that will be very stupid of me.
Okay.
I will hide her. I wouldn't. She will get her money while she's sitting at home.
Okay. Did they mention poor performance?
Yes, they did.
Okay. So, do you agree?
I don't agree.
Okay. Allegation ran that you may have given money to the people who were running the supply chain process. What is your response to that?
I've given money to people who are running the supply chain process.
Yeah.
No.
It's incorrect.
No.
So the only person who gave money is in the SAPS circle is General Bheki Cele. That's the only person.
I will give people money, but not because of their in supply chain. Not in supply chain.
But you gave police officers money, but they are not in supply chain.
Yeah, not police officers, yeah, but I'll say maybe people that I know.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's take it back to the raids. There were items that were confiscated from your property. There is an allegation that has been set in the committee that part of what happened after the raids in your house was that you were made to go and open a case against the PKTT under the pretense that a Rolex watch was stolen and some other item, a necklace, I'm not quite sure up there, yeah, and all that. But it was alleged in this committee, in this setting, that was a pretense. There was no such a thing. You were made to open a fake case and all that. What is your response to that?
That is not true.
It's not true.
Yes.
Tell me why, if you believed that robbers entered your house and took items, you only went to the police station the next day. Why?
It was early in the AMs. I went the first thing in the morning.
Okay. They enter your house. They harass you, as you claim. They steal from you. They have balaclavas. Then they leave. It's only the next day where you can be able to go to the police station.
Not the next day, the next few hours.
Okay, that's fine. So Brown Mokhotsi pretended to you that he's from the minister's office. He said he's doing what then?
He just said he's working he works from the office of the minister. He didn't tell me his job description.
So you didn't ask as well?
I didn't.
Okay. Because usually one would call and say, I'm so and so, I'm this and that in that particular office. So with you, you didn't even bother to check or verify whether the information you are given by this person you claim to not know is correct.
Yes.
You just moved with the flow.
Yes.
Okay. Don't you find that funny?
No, I don't.
You don't? You say in your paragraph 29, you got disturbed by all this when you were starting to pursue a legitimate business. What do you mean? What do you mean you were starting to pursue a legitimate business?
Paragraph 29.
Yebo.
Is it on page 9?
29, paragraph 29.
Yeah, but
is
on page 9.
Yes.
I don't see what you're talking about here.
Yeah, then it may have been changed, if that's the case. But let's leave it there. Did you say to your lawyers that this process has caught you when you were trying to pursue legitimate business?
I don't remember.
Can't remember. Okay, that's fine. That is not a bad denial. You don't remember.
Yes,
It's 30. Yeah, it has been changed to 30 now. Pursuing a legitimate business. Yeah, it's paragraph 39. What do you mean you were starting to pursue a legitimate business?
because I said before that my business was informal,
Informal.
not registered, yes.
What business was that?
Like buying and selling of goods,
Of?
buying accident damaged vehicles, repair them and sell them, but whatever I was doing was not registered.
No. But the raid started when you had a legitimate tender with SAPS. You got the tender in June 2024, the raids were in December 2024.
Yes,
So you already had a registered business at that particular time.
yes.
So what do you mean by saying all this is disturbing you because you were starting to pursue a legitimate business? Isn't that a concession that you have been engaged into an illegitimate business?
No, I think it's a wrong choice of word.
So you apologize for legitimate?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's fine. Apology accepted. Part of what you paid Brown for was to pay investigators. Did he tell you what are they investigating? Who are these investigators? Why should they be paid and all that?
Not paying them, paying for their accommodation. That's what he told me.
No. There's an issue about paying investigators. It was supposed to be
Yeah, I
a paragraph 35. No, it's supposed, okay, we'll come back to it. It's fine. So, did Brown ask money from you
Yes.
to pay investigators of your matters?
I'm saying he said he asked money from me to pay accommodation for investigators.
For investigators.
Yes.
So he did not give you detail of these investigators. What are they investigating? How much must they be paid? Why should they be paid?
I'm saying again, not paying them, paying for their accommodation. That's what he said. You want money for accommodation, not to pay them.
Okay. So you also say you don't believe that Brown Mohotsi knows the minister is fake. He's trying to make himself important.
Yes.
Do you know that the chief of staff of the minister came to the committee and said he has been, that he has received the conduct details of Brown Mohotsi from the Minister of Police?
Contract.
Conduct details.
I don't know.
You don't know that. Do you know that the chief of staff of the minister, Mr. Nkabinde, said he has actually been requested by the minister to arrange meetings between the minister and Brown Mohotsi and local leaders?
I don't know.
Yeah, so according to the evidence that we have, it's not true that Mr. Brown doesn't know the minister.
Yeah, that was my suspicion.
Okay. I think Honorable Sangoni tried to touch on this matter yesterday, and I didn't really got satisfied with the response. There is a consistent message you get from former Minister Bheki Cele that don't block Brown Mogotsi because he may lead you to Minister Mkhunu. And what was your understanding of leading to Minister Mkhunu?
He told me himself that they want to arrest Minister Mkhulu with his team. So they wanted to get something that they can use to arrest him for.
Then who's they?
Minister Cele and his team.
Oh, he didn't mention the team.
Yeah, but he didn't have to because I already heard when he was talking to one of the team members, like Lieutenant General Kumalo.
Okay. So, Brown also sent you a message that we need to fight everything that comes to you.
To me?
Yes. In part of the WhatsApp conversations, that's part of the things Brown sent to you. That
Okay.
we need to fight.
Yes, I know the fighting part, but whether it was to me, I don't know. But
He says that comes your way. That's what he says.
okay, I will take the message as it is, but I don't think it is
Yeah.
what you're saying exactly. But anyway,
is.
yeah, but anyway,
It's on inverted.
yes, I'm not
commas.
I'm not disputing that.
Yeah.
It's on page.
It's on the WhatsApp conversations between you and Mr. Mogotsi. Okay, we'll check it because there are many
Yeah, but
texts that are
but
reflected.
anyway, we don't have to check it. I'm not disputing that.
You're not disputing it.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. What was coming your way?
I don't know what was coming my way, but I think he was
you ask?
referring.
Did you ask what was coming your way?
I didn't ask, but I think he was referring to that PKTT team.
So Brown said, you need to fight. Because when he says we, he's not referring to himself alone. So
Yes.
when he says we, he actually includes you as well to fight the PKTT.
Yes.
So is that how you understood it when you received it?
Yeah. Yes.
Take us through when you say, as part of the messages, whatever the minister needs from me, from my side, I will be happy to assist. What did you mean? What were you referring to here?
I was trying to entertain him, to tell him what he wanted to hear, because of that was what me and Minister Cele planned to do with him.
All right, let's leave the WhatsApp chat. Now, General Cele says to you, part of why he is fighting Minister Mkhunu is because he wants to fire people that were actually hired by him, which is Mr. Cele. So there's been an accusation that General Cele wants to run SAPS even though he is outside. So should this be confirmation that he was trying to control a state institution whilst he is no longer there?
I don't know what I can make out of that, but I was just telling you what I heard from him.
Okay. You say you were threatened that if you don't do that, you are going to be charged with an attempted murder of your ex-girlfriend. What is that? What that refers to what? If you don't do what? What is it that was required of you to do if you don't want to be charged for your ex-girlfriend's attempted murder?
I was supposed to convince the person that Minister General Mkhwanazi and his team tortured to withdraw the charges against them, and also tell him that he must say the person who forced him to lay charges is Minister Mkhunu and General Sibia.
But who are these people who are threatening you?
It's General Mkhwanazi.
in the meeting that was in Paris.
Yes.
So he threatened you there.
Yes.
And you have got a witness of General
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
General
Senona.
General Snona. So, General Snona, this threat was directed against you in the presence of General Snona.
Yes.
If called to this committee, he can actually collaborate with what you are saying.
I believe so.
You believe so? Let's take the chair. I think let me try to conclude. Let's take the issue of, is it Nengi or Nengi, who may have laid a complaint against General Mkhwanazi at IPT. Is it Nengi or?
Yes, Nengi,
It's
yes,
Nengi.
yes.
It's a person you know. It's a person that stays in your wood.
Yes.
So what was the complaint about? What happened?
He's the one that I think I just said it now, that they tortured him.
Who is they?
Okay. He was arrested by the, I'm not sure whether it's the same PKTT or another unit, but it was in KZN. And then those police, and including General Mkhwanazi, I don't know where they were, somewhere at the farm, and then they were torturing him.
Okay. Do you think you were arrested because you stopped giving General Cele money?
I'm saying it might be one of the reasons.
Are you angry against General Cele?
I'm not happy with him.
You're not happy with him?
Yes.
Such that you can say anything about him?
Yeah, but not lie.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chair.
Is it Honorable Cameron or Honorable Sokanyile? 15 minutes, quarter past 3, you must be done. At 3:15, you stop speaking. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Afternoon, Mr. Matlala.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Matlala, do you have any businesses at Eswatini?
I don't have.
Do you usually go to Eswatini to do business dealings? Maybe go in there.
Yes, I go, but I don't have a business.
When is the last time you went to Eswatini?
19 April 2025.
Came back when?
20 April.
20 April.
Yes.
So meaning that you have Eswatini or you have a passport?
I don't have a passport of Eswatini.
You don't have a passport?
No, I don't.
How do you enter Eswatini?
With a South African passport.
Okay. You don't have an ID that says Vusumuzi Dlamini.
I saw the ID, but it's not mine.
It's not yours.
Yes.
Even the date of birth that is there?
Yes, I saw it, yes.
You saw it?
Yes.
In one of the WhatsApp messages, there is a message that says you instruct your wife to bring the ID.
Yes.
You know that one? Of the Eswatini ID.
Yes, I know the alleged message, yes.
You know that, is it yours, that message?
No, it's not mine.
So it has been imposed. And then, do you know a person called Radovan Kresha? That
He's
name?
in the same center with me.
Huh?
He's in the same center with me.
Which here?
Yes.
Why?
I'm saying he's in the same center where I'm being incarcerated with me.
With you?
Yes.
So
But
the relationship
do you
with
know
him?
him?
Yes, I know him. We are in the same center.
The same center, meaning the prison.
Yeah, okay. I'm saying CMEX. I don't know what to call it.
Oh, Oh, okay. Oh, it's CIMEX. Do you know that one of your associates, the reports, they revealed that he was once arrested with the hitman.
Yes, I know.
Who's that?
Is it Tabiso?
Tabiso who?
Tabiso Ledwaba.
Okay. Not
it-
Kagiso.
Kagiso, yes.
It's Kagiso.
Okay.
Then yesterday, when you were introducing yourself, being asked by the senior counsel, then you reflected only about this conviction of buying and selling the stolen goods.
Yes.
Why didn't you reflect about the other offenses that Honorable Beltenbach has reflected?
Those are not convictions. I was referring to a conviction. So,
But you didn't reflect about the offenses. Hence, even myself, I'm saying that it's an offense because most of them, they were withdrawn.
yes.
Why didn't you reflect about them?
Because I was not asked about my offenses. I was asked about my convictions. So those are two different things.
Because to us, if you are having so many offenses and most of them withdrawn, why? We're asking ourselves about that. But I'm not asking you that one. Then the meetings that you had with the former minister, Cele, whereby at some point you said you gave him money through a Woolies bag. You know that Woolies bag now, it will be known as Minister Cele's bag, former Minister Cele's bag. They will call it like that. Did you enter that apartment carrying that Woolies bag yourself?
Yes.
Then it means that through the cameras, we can see it.
Exactly.
If we can say that we want to see when you enter that apartment carrying
yes.
that Woolies bag.
Yes.
Windows. Then, let me check now. You said you withdrew as being a director in one of the companies, but you instructed your sister to go and withdraw money from the bank. Am I correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Then is that not saying to us that your sister is engaged in money laundering? Are you not bringing a testimony to us to say that your sister is engaged with money laundering?
And the reason for that is because she's withdrawing money from the bank. What is the reason for what is the reason for that?
A huge sum amount of money?
Then meaning FNB must be charged for money laundering as well. Why do they allow us to withdraw money? So they must first charge FNB for allowing us to withdraw that money.
No, I was asking.
It cannot be money laundering because that thing is legal. You go there, you order money, they give you a money. So if it was illegal, I don't think the bank will allow us to get that
But
money.
taking it from your mouth now to say that you went to buy or to give people for what they've done for you, not working for you, not paying salaries, but it's for other dealings that we're thanking the minister and other people. You can't say that it's money laundering.
I think
Because if you can come and give me that huge amount of money, the $500,000, your
I think-
sister brings that to me.
I think laundering it has something to do to clean money. So when you launder money, meaning you want to clean money so that it can be legitimate money. So withdrawing money, let's say for a bribe instance, it cannot amount to laundering.
That's why I'm saying that if your sister goes and withdraw the money, and that money you are not going to pay salaries, how can you describe that money? To me, as a layman, I can say that you are giving us an evidence that your sister is engaged in money laundering.
I think
for me.
I think we don't understand the term. Myself and you, we don't understand the term in the same way, because I'm saying to you, money laundering. When you say laundering, you're talking about cleaning something. At the laundry, they clean, they wash. So you wash your money.
Okay.
So maybe it can be another offense, but not money laundering.
Okay. So can you say that it can be regarded as an offense?
Maybe bribery from my side, not from her side.
How can you say that it's a bribery from your side?
Because
if it has been withdrawn by herself, not you.
Yes, but I'm the one who instructed her. I'm in control of the money because I'm the shareholder of the company.
Okay. No, it's fine. Are there other people whom you have given money, like former Minister Cele? Is it only Minister Cele that you have given the money?
I've given money to my wife.
No. I'm saying you can give your wife, your kids, and apart from Cele, and this...
Yeah, these are some friends that I gave money to.
Who are they?
I have to remember them.
Because Boshocha, you lend him that money. It was not given because former Minister Cele was not given that money.
He was not given.
He was given that money.
Yes.
People like what you have done to former Minister Cele, are there other people?
Yes, I'm saying there are people who maybe they will ask money from me and then I'll give them money.
Like the ones that they say are ANC people.
Yes.
Because
Not
those
ANC.
are not ANC people who
Yes.
can give other people
Yes.
some money. And do you know that there are political parties that can go to an ANC gala dinner, an ANC January 8th, just to copy what ANC does or what the ANC has said? Do you know that?
I do not know about the affairs
Of the ANC.
Of the ANC, or I don't even know anything about politics as it is.
Good. I think maybe my colleagues, they were asking that. They were asking that because some of the people can go to an ANC rally just to look so that they can improve their own rallies. They can go there. Also, you said you met General Sibia 3 times. But looking at the WhatsApp messages with Brown Mokgotsi, it means that he was connecting you with with General Sibia, Lieutenant General Sibia at some point.
No, he never connected me with General Sibia.
Okay. In another message, you are very much disturbed to say that you sent a message to Mokgotsi, to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi, saying that morning, just to let you know that my contract was cancelled yesterday. I see you have been avoiding me. And you are saying that you are not going to let that thing lying down. You are going to be very much brutal. What did you mean about that? And to who were you going to base your anger?
To Brown. I was frustrated and then I was angry. Then I took it out on him because of the cancellation of the contract.
Then in another message you say, I hear that you told Mr. S that I told you that I gave him some animals to keep at his plot. So I wanted to hear from you if is there any truth in this. Who's Mr. S?
It's Mr. Sibia.
Mr. Sibia.
Yes.
So you were talking with Brown Mukhotsi, talking about Mr. S, Mr. Sibia, and
Yes.
yet you are saying that he didn't connect you with Mr. Sibia.
Yes, he didn't connect with Mr. Sibia.
You connected yourself with Mr. Sibia. But can you discuss with Brown Mukhotsi about Mr. Sibia?
Because I heard a rumor that I gave him impalas to his farm. And then when I followed the rumor, I heard that the rumor was from Brown.
Okay, no, thank you. Let me leave it like that. You are leaving many questions for me. Otherwise, that chairperson will kick me out. Thank you.
Honorable Cameron, until 15:45.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Mr. Matlala. Mr. Matlala, I want to move to the matter of the 6th of July. You were in possession of a contraband cell phone in your cell, weren't you?
Yes.
Who gave you that phone?
I found it in prison when I got there.
Who gave it to you?
Some inmate who was there.
Who's the inmate?
We call him Nak. I don't know his real name.
Were there any officials from prison involved?
He's an inmate, not an official.
But were there any officials that knew about the phone or that were involved in the phone?
No.
Did you have any other contraband in your cell?
That cell is small, so it does not have enough space for other contrabands.
It can be small phones. I want to go to the matter of senior SAPS officials. We've heard a lot about it today. I want to speak about your contract with the South African Police Service. To secure the kind of deal that you did, I want to know, who did you pay in order to get the deal done?
No one.
So you went through the normal tender process.
Yes.
And despite it not meeting all the necessary requirements according to the supply chain process, you still got rewarded the contract.
When you said not meeting all the necessary
I think there were
requirements,
12 requirements according to supply chain management that that internal audit found your contract didn't meet.
I think that they should have picked it up in the adjudication.
No, they should. That's why I'm asking who you paid.
No one.
Because it's there where the big problem is. Do you know Lieutenant General Fani?
I know him because he sent us a letter, I think last year, December.
Have you ever met with him in any way
No.
individually?
No.
I would understand Lieutenant General Pachlane. Have you ever communicated with him?
Yes.
Have you ever met with him?
Yes.
Can you tell me more about those meetings? What were they about?
No, it's just casual meetings. It had nothing to do with business.
So you met with the previous acting national commissioner and it had nothing to do. It was just a social. Are you friends?
Yeah. Come again?
Are you friends?
No, not friends.
So what were you meeting about?
I know him through someone else.
Where did you meet?
Maybe in February, I think.
Of 2025?
2025, yes.
Okay. Did you ever pay any middleman or do any kind of a transaction that benefited General Paglane?
No, no, no.
Not at all.
No,
And
no.
no one acquainted to him either.
No, no, no.
Tell me in terms of other payments, I did touch on this yesterday as a point of clarity. Are there any other senior police members that you have gifted or paid in any way or lended money to?
No, no, no.
None.
No, no.
And anyone that you assisted like you did with ex-Minister Cele?
Assisted.
Well, assisted, bribed, paid, not bribed.
Not that I know of.
So there's no other corrupt relationship with anyone in the South African Police Service?
Corrupt, no.
Did you lend any money to other South African Police Service members?
No.
Okay. In terms of your relationship with Minister Bheki Cele, why, explain this to me. I mean, we've heard your different theories today, but why would any legitimate businessman, as you call yourself, hand over R500,000 in cash to a, let's call him an ex-government official, if it's not a bribe? I know the Honourable Breitenbach touched on it, but explain to me in one sentence why would any legitimate businessman do that?
Because I was under very serious harassment from the same police.
I want to understand, or make you understand, that aiding and abetting is when a person assists, enables, or finances someone else to engage in unlawful or criminal conduct. It includes paying someone to use illegal influence or authority. Do you understand that?
I do.
So, by Bheki Cele fixing your problems for you, do you understand that that is a use of illegal influence or authority?
I agree.
So would you then understand why we say that you bribed him?
To an extent, yes, I understand.
Based on that specific definition and based on what you've told us so far, is that the only money that you gave to Bheki Cele, the 500,000?
Yes.
There was nothing else, no other cash, no Woolies bags. I want to move to a different matter. Do you know a person called Major General Feroz Khan?
I know his name, yes.
How do you know him? Do you know his name or do you know him as an individual?
I got to know him that day during the raid because they asked me about him as well.
And Major General Moodley? Who? Never mind, you definitely don't know him then. Do you know a Major General Mzwandile Tio?
No, I don't.
Not. Okay. And do you know, or have you had any contact with other senior members of the Crime Intelligence Division?
No.
And none of them ever did you any favors, or you contacted them to assist with any kind of work?
No, no, no.
Have you ever given money to anyone in crime intelligence?
No.
Why did you hesitate?
I'm not hesitating. I'm trying to think when you say crime intelligence, which unit is that? But I get it.
Okay. Is it correct that you have cottages situated at the back of one of your properties in Pretoria?
Yes.
What are those cottages used for, Mr. Matlala?
For staff.
And have you ever availed them for police members' use?
No.
Did police rent them, or did they use them for anything else?
No.
Not.
There was never a rental there.
Did you ever receive any internal documents from SAPS, documents that you weren't meant to have, anything that's classified or considered top secret, any memos, registers, anything like that?
I think while I was in prison, because NPA came here in prison and they asked me to sign for a search and seizure. And when they went to my house, they got some of the documents, and then they found some of the documents, I think they're from SAPS, from my house.
What documents were they?
I don't know, because I was in jail. I just heard that there were some documents that they say they found from my home.
But were you not aware of any documents at your house?
The thing is, when I went to sign for the contract, so there was three big bundles of documents and some other papers. So when I took those papers, I think I took some of the papers which did not belong to me.
Have you ever provided any SAPS uniforms or equipment or identification to individuals that don't belong to SAPS?
No.
Not. Did you ever receive any uniforms? I know we touched on the blue lights, but did you ever receive anything of that kind?
No, I didn't.
And then the last few questions, Mr. Matlala. You accuse multiple ministers, SAPS generals, crime intelligence, I believe some of the, or you mentioned the IPID complaints, and investigators of wrongdoing, correct? Harassment, as you called it.
Yes.
Yet in every instance, your allegations arise only after action was taken against you, correct?
No, that's not correct.
Okay, what action did you take before then to report it?
I tried to do the High Court interdict, and then they advised me to cancel that thing.
No, but I mean, we know you bribed Cele, Minister Cele. I want to understand, what did you do as an ordinary South African, as you claim to be, to report the harassment that you spoke of? Did you ever open any criminal cases?
If I had to open it, it was supposed to be in South Africa, but that was not possible to do it. I tried, but I couldn't win.
Where did you try?
I tried in Brooklyn, I also tried in Soweto, so that thing never happened.
And what was the reason that they gave you?
In Brooklyn, they said they cannot open a case against the police.
I want to understand, it seems that you never reported any of these allegations while the relationships benefited you. I mean, if Minister Bheki Cele asked you for money, shouldn't you have reported it right there and then?
You can't report the police to the police.
You absolutely can. We wouldn't be sitting here if people didn't report the police to the police.
But I tried that, so for me, it never worked.
Mr. Matlala, do you want us to believe that the former minister, multiple police generals, IPID, a torture victim, a task team, all conspired to target you, one businessman?
That's what happened.
Why? What makes you so threatening? I mean, the way you sit here, you come across either extremely naive or you want us to believe a totally different version of what your rap sheet says. So why are you so threatening to them?
Why am I threatening them?
No, why are you a threat to them? I'm not saying you're threatening them.
I am not a threat to them. I believe that because of they thought that I'm close to General Sibiya or Minister Mkhunu. So actually, I was not the target from what I heard from Minister Cele. So, but through me, they were going to get to their people.
So let me make it simpler. You willingly entered. You may not have been understanding how big the conflict internally was, but you willingly entered a corrupt network to secure a multi-million rand contract. When that network became too demanding and a rival faction targeted you, you found yourself in a war that you couldn't control, correct?
No, that's not correct.
How would you describe it?
I never bribed anyone to get my contract.
You bribed Bheki Cele, not maybe for the contract, but to make problems go away.
I had to do what I had to do with this Bheki Cele issue.
And now, to save yourself, you're accusing everyone else of the very corruption you willingly participated in. Isn't that true?
Everyone else like who?
Bheki Cele, Brown Mogotsi,
I'm not accusing anyone. Those are facts.
Well, whether it's a fact or not, you partook in the process. It's like Honorable Breitenbach explained to you the difference between a corruptor and a corruptee.
Yes, I admit that.
Mr. Matlala, there's one constant in every strand of this entire web, everything we've heard so far. And it's you. You with unexplained cash, your apartment, different properties. You seem to somehow insert yourself into investigations. You're shifting directors when it suits you. It's not a coincidence. I'm telling you that you're not some unlucky bystander that happened to find himself in this space. When you go through the list of offenses and things that you've been charged of, it's very clear that you've built a very lucrative career on things that shouldn't necessarily have been the supposed, as you call it, ethical way of doing things. So I want to put it to you that you are the central figure in this corrupt enterprise. Isn't that the truth?
Yeah, that's not the truth.
So who is the central figure?
I don't know.
I think, Chair, as a closing statement, I want to emphasize, Mr. Matlala, that you've caused significant damage with your dealings, whether you willingly or unwillingly gave people money and knew or didn't know what they were doing. I said this to General Sibiya, and I'm going to say it to you, as the Afrikaans saying, and I know the committee laughs about me repeating it very often, but the saying says, meng jou met die semels, dan vreet die varke jou op. And I said it's very ironic that I'm saying it to you today, because I said it to General Sibiya as well. And it means that if you mix with pig feed, then the pigs will eat you up. And that is exactly what you're doing. Thank you, Chair.
Gone. Any comment?
I don't know. Actually, I forgot it, but let me just say no for comment.
Okay. Thank you so much. Honorable members, the reason why we brought Honorable Breitenbach and Honorable Cameron forward is because they have pressing matters that they may have to attend to. At any stage during the proceedings, if you feel that you no longer have time with us, you can just quietly leave the chambers.
Thank you, Chair. We appreciate the indulgence. Thank you. And to my colleagues, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Chair, you must remind them to clean the table before they leave.
Yeah.
He eats all the sweets with us.
Chair,
And then he complains.
I've got two chocolates for you.
That is good neighborliness, you know. Just make sure that the table is clean.
Sleep well, DA
Honorable
members.
Nomvalo, is it you or Honorable Skosan? Is it you starting? Your time expires at 16 hours. It starts now.
Thank you, Chair. Good afternoon, Mr. Matlala.
Good afternoon.
You said you don't have any ethical or unethical deal or relationship with Mr. Sibiya, correct?
Yes.
Is there any ex-girlfriend or ex-wife of Mr. Sibiya that works for your company?
No.
Mr. Sibiya, when he was here, he conceded to an assertion that there is an ex-partner that works for your company.
That is not true. No,
So
no.
he was lying.
No, I don't think he even said that. It's impossible. My company is protectors. Is that person, that woman, also a protector?
No. One of your companies. You have many companies, right?
The healthcare company.
No, I'm saying you have many companies. I don't know which specific company, but you have many companies.
I think this thing comes from what I heard, that there's a woman. This thing, I think, is the second time that I hear it. But I think they're confusing the companies. It's also a security company, but it's not mine. I think she's a director somewhere in the security company. I heard it somewhere. I just forgot from who.
So it's not your company.
No.
So you are confirming here under oath that
100%,
there
yes.
is no ex-partner of
No,
Mr.
no.
Sibiya
No.
that works for your company.
No.
Okay. Now, the health risk contract gets terminated in May 2025, correct?
Yes.
When did you resign as the director of the Medicare?
It was in December 2024.
December 2024.
Yes.
In May 2024, after the termination of the contract, You wrote a WhatsApp message, correct?
2025.
2025, my apologies. You wrote a WhatsApp message to Brown Mokhotsi advising him that the contract has been terminated, correct?
Yes.
Now, you were writing this message as who?
Come again?
Were you writing this message as who? You were writing the message to Brown Mokhotsi telling him that the contract has been terminated between Medicare and SAPS as who? Because you are no longer the director of the company, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you say, and you went to an extent of threatening him,
Yes.
that if he doesn't fix this, then heads will roll. I'm
No,
not quoting you verbatim, but I'm saying in terms of what you said, I view it as a threat. Now the question is, as who? Because you are not the director of the company.
Yes, but I still own it.
You still?
I still own the company.
Who is the director in terms of the CICP document?
The director is just an appointment, so you don't need to be a director to own a company.
So you can own a company even when you are not a director on
Yes.
paper.
Yes.
So the director is just there, is just a person, you are fronting with that person.
No, I was not fronting.
What is the role of the person who appears as the director? What is his role in the company?
Executive role?
I mean, practically, how does he contribute to the company? What responsibilities does he have in the company?
Like the CEO will report to him or to her.
So the company is yours,
Yes.
but there's nothing on paper that says the company is yours.
There's something on paper that says that.
What is that?
The share is the shareholding certificate.
So you are a shareholder.
Yes.
So how much shares do you have in the company?
100%.
100%.
Yes.
Okay. So how many, have you ever provided any security services for politicians?
It's only Minister Cele.
I mean, Minister Cele was not paying for it, correct?
Yes.
I mean, politicians who were paying for such services.
I think the government supplies them with protection.
No, I mean, politicians, they can hire their private security.
Politicians.
Politicians or any leadership, either MPs, politicians, members of the executive, and so on.
Not that I know, but if I'm wrong, maybe remind me, but I can't think of any politician.
So you have never provided any security
I'm
services?
saying I stand for correction. If there's someone, maybe you can tell me, then I say, oh, maybe I forgot.
No, I can't know.
I don't know any
company.
politician that
I'm
I've
not
sub-
party to your company. You
No, I'm
should
saying
know
maybe you
the
know something that I don't, but I'm saying for not that I know of.
Okay. You meet with Mr. Mkwanazi in the Pels in a meeting that you allege that it was facilitated by Mr. Cele, correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Mkwanazi in this meeting, according to your assertion, advises you to come to his rescue, correct?
Yes.
To influence IPIT, not to continue, I mean the lady to withdraw a complaint at IPIT, correct?
Yes.
And then Mr. Mkwanazi also says to you, I mean, you also raise your frustration with Mr. Mkwanazi about a contract, the health risk contract, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And then Mkwanazi, after that meeting, he does not return to you to give you progress report with regards to an undertaking that he made, correct?
Yes.
Don't you think that Mkwanazi played you on that day? Because the reason why I'm saying that is this. The sequence of events, on the 6th of December, they raided your house, correct?
Yes.
And the team that raided your house is the PKTT, a team which accounts to him, correct? And then on the same month, December 2024, they raided your house. I think the date is the second raid was on the...
The second raid, it was the office actually, not the house.
Yeah, oh yes, but they raided you.
Yes.
And It's the same people, the same PKTT members who raided your house, correct? And then Mkwanazi meets with you. He makes an undertaking to you that he is going to intervene. He will speak to a person and revert to you, and he never reverted. On the following month, in May, Mkwanazi's team arrests you. So don't you think that Mkwanazi was busy with an investigation on that day, but you never realized it?
Yes, I don't know.
Don't you think that you were trapped on that day by Mkwanazi? Because this guy makes an undertaking that he's going to intervene, he will speak with the lady in question and revert to you. He does not come back to you. He does not give you any report. So to me, it shows that Mkwanazi was never part of any he never committed himself to an undertaking that he made to you. He was busy investigating you. What is your take on that?
I don't think so, or because if you're investigating me, then why will you reveal your colleague's secrets to me?
Now remember, there are many skills of doing an investigation. Do you know that? There are many skills. You can't see an investigator at a face value. They lure you so that you can fall into a trap. And then when you have fallen into a trap, they play you. So Mkwanazi played you.
Okay, he might have played me, but the charges against IP were there, and he really wanted these charges to be withdrawn. So are you saying even with that, he was still playing me?
No, I'm saying there are many ways and tactics.
What if I convince that guy to withdraw charges?
No, but I'm saying there are many ways, or there are many strategies and tactics that you use to catch the mouse.
That I understand, yes.
Yes. So I'm saying that my observation here is that Mkwanazi undertakes to rescue you, but he does not come back to you to say, Mr. Matlala, this is how far I've gone in addressing your matter.
I suspect maybe there was a change of heart because there's a lot of things that happened during that period. Because on Tuesday, also, I got a cancellation letter from SAPS. On Wednesday, I sent them a letter of demand, and then the following day, I was arrested. So I will say...
Yeah, because this person is heading a team which raided your house twice. And even after you met him, they still continue to arrest you. Because if he expected a favor from you, he was going to stop his team. He was going to use all the tactics to stop the arrest against you. But because in my assertion and in my proposition, which I'm putting to you, but because Mkwanazi is still and was investigating you on that day, but you never noticed that, they arrested you. So it might happen that on that day, you gave them what they want. And you didn't notice that.
No, I do not agree with that.
Yes, you can continue. On what basis are you not agreeing?
Like I said before, he asked me to convince this guy to withdraw charges. If I succeeded and that guy really withdrew charges, so was he going to say, no, tell him to reinstate the charges? I was investigating you.
Let me move on, Mr. Matlala, because I'm trying to save my time. When you were responding to a question here, you said you are honest. I think you were addressing the chair because you were requested to be honest. So I want you to be honest when you respond to this question. Did you kidnap Jerry?
No.
Are you a loan shark?
No.
When you borrow people money, or let's talk about Jerry. When you borrowed him money, what were the terms?
There were no terms.
No, but you can't just give money to a person and say, you can bring it back at any time. At least there must be time to say, during this period, my money must be back.
Friends didn't do that. I can even tell you that whenever you have it, you'll give it to me.
Pardon?
Friends don't do that. I can
So you
even,
just give money?
yes,
And they will bring it back when they like?
yes.
Oh, okay. So at the time when Jerry disappeared, you said he was owing you how much?
I'm estimating at 100 and something maybe.
100 and something.
Yes.
Okay. Now, let's go to Minister Cele. You are saying, on a statement that we were using yesterday, you are saying on on page 120, you say, open quote, my arrest on the charge is a direct consequence of my refusal to continue being extorted and manipulated. Now, before this question, who else extorted you besides Cele and Mokgotsi? Because in your statement, the people that you pointed out to have given money is Cele and Mokgotsi.
Yes.
Who else?
Yeah, it's only them.
It's only them.
Yes.
Now, this statement, if what we are saying is anything to go by, means that the reason why you are here today, you have been arrested, is because you stopped giving them money. Is that what you are meaning?
One of the reasons.
Yes, but I'm saying in terms of this sentence,
Yes.
it doesn't say one of the reasons. This sentence says, my arrest on this charge is a direct consequence of my refusal to continue being extorted and manipulated. Now, the following question is, so Mr. Cele influenced your arrest and Brown Mokgotsi?
Not Brown Mokgotsi.
Mr. Cele.
I suspect him, not Brown Mokgotsi. Yes.
Now, how do you suspect he influenced it?
The timing of my arrest and me not ignoring his calls.
No, but I'm asking, how can he do it? How can he practically do it? At least you have a leverage because you have worked with to a particular extent. You have worked with him. You are alleging that he made calls to Dumisani Khumalo. So you know his links, you know his network. Now, in terms of your suspicion, how can he influence your arrest?
The same way he influenced them to stop my harassment.
So he can use the same connection?
Of course.
Okay. Now, Mr. Cele gives an instruction to Khumalo that they must withdraw charges. And you went, in terms of of what you are alleging here in your statement, you went straight from Durban to Pretoria, and then you are saying here, open quote, you were given your guns without any fuss. So did that intervention by Mr. Cele satisfy you at that stage?
Yes, it did.
You were satisfied?
Yes.
So that is why you never took the matter further, correct?
Yes.
Now, we are saying that part of the items that were taken from your house, the cell phone, watches, etc., etc. Now, the question is, why do you get satisfied with only getting guns when all the items that were taken from your house have not been fully returned to you?
It's because I didn't want to start a war.
What do you mean you don't want to start a war?
Because I have already took them to the High Court, and they told me that I need to withdraw this if I want peace. So, and then I did that. So continuing now, I said I want these things, so I will be opening a can of worms.
You see where my problem is, Mr. Matlala?
Yes.
Is that you don't mention the issue in your conversation with Mr. Cele. You don't mention that your watches, or he must tell Khumalo rather to return your watches and the cell phone. You are only speaking about guns. Why did you not tell Cele that for this matter to be concluded, or for me to be satisfied by your intervention, all the items that were taken in my house, guns, cell phones, watches, watches must be returned. After meeting Cele, you go to Pretoria, to a police station, you are given guns, you get satisfied, and then it's business as usual.
Yes, because I didn't have the bargaining chips.
So, guns, cell phones and other items, except guns, they didn't matter.
Cell phones, they return them. I think you missed that part.
Yes. No. Let's leave cell phones. Watches. There are
Watches,
other
yes.
items which
Yes.
we have listed here,
Yes.
except guns.
A laptop and watches.
Yes.
Yes.
So watches were not returned,
Yes, and a laptop.
and the laptop.
Yes.
Now, do you regard Mokgotsi and Cele as extortionists?
I will say I will regard Brown Mokgotsi as a con artist, and Cele, yes, I will say he's an extortionist.
Mokgotsi is what?
A con artist.
Or a con artist. So Cele is an extortionist.
Yes.
That is the evidence we are putting before this committee.
Yes, that was extortion.
Yeah, he extorted you.
Yes.
Okay. And then you say that in your statement that Mokgotsi requested for money from you for a region, I think in Northwest. And then you decided not to give Mokgotsi that money because you had no interest in funding his political activities. Am I correct?
Yes.
But on the 27th, after you rejected Mokgotsi's request, on the 27th of December, you gave money to Mokgotsi.
Yes.
How much? Before the January 8 money that you gave to him,
Yes.
how much did you give on the 27th of December?
I think it's 38,000, right? I need to go back and check, but I think it's 37, 36 or 37, somewhere there.
And you further say that the reason why you were not interested in giving him money is because you were only interested in funding affairs which are related to the minister.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Now, was that money related to minister's affairs, the one that you sent to him on the 27th of December?
When you say the minister, you're saying the former, are you referring to Minister
I
Cele
don't know
or
whether he's suspended or he's on leave, but Mr. Mkhunu,
Mr. Mkhunu?
yeah.
Yes, anything that has to do with Mr. Mkhunu, that's what I was entertaining.
That's what you were entertaining.
Yes.
Now, the money that you gave on the 27th of December, what impression, under which impression did you give that money to Mr. Mokgotsi?
I need to check what was that money for because I made different payments. So for me to answer you, I need to go back and check on that day what was that payment for. Maybe if you can refer me to what the payment, what page is that payment in?
Yeah. Now, there's a question here which has been asked by Honorable Ngola, and he did not reach the level which I want us to reach. He asked you about the Medicare. In fact, let's start from the lease agreement between yourself and Public Works. For which activity was this lease agreement obtained?
It was for the trainees that were in the SAPS college.
For the trainees?
Yes.
So it had nothing to do with the health risk contract?
No.
It had nothing to do?
No.
Now, we are saying on paragraph 4, in fact on paragraph 10, page 4, you say you secured a lease agreement with the Department of Public Works. You further say that as far, okay, you are saying you secured it in 2022. And then, in your meeting with General Sbiya, according to what you are saying here, you are saying that General Sbiya advised you to produce the appointment letter. Which appointment letter was he talking about?
Not appointment letter, lease agreement.
No. you are saying here,
What paragraph are you at?
no, you are saying, let me look for this paragraph, but you are saying, Mr. Sbia advised you that in order for you to not confront problems with regards to securing the building, you must produce the appointment letter.
Yes, I'm saying, where is, what paragraph is that?
Okay, no, let me look for the
Because
paragraph.
I think you're
No,
talking about
let's
the
go to
lease
paragraph.
agreement.
Let's go to paragraph 10, page 4.
Page 4.
Of the old statement, the one that we were dealing with yesterday.
I only have a new one.
Pardon?
I only have the new statement, but I think it's the same.
Or you only have the new one?
Yes.
Okay. Where you are talking about your meeting with Mr. Sibia under the lease agreement.
Don't you have a new one there?
I've got a new one here. No, let's go to paragraph 10. 13. 13. Paragraph 12. Paragraph 10. Okay, now let's move on because I'm running out of time. We will come back to this one. I've requested Honorable Skosana to look for this part, which I've just put here. Now, but I'm saying here, so you are denying in the meantime that General Sbia advised you to produce a lease agreement, the appointment letter, so that you are not going to confront problems with regards to the occupation of a building.
But how can I bid with an appointment letter? Remember, you get it after you've been awarded the contract.
Yes.
So I do not understand whether you're talking about the bidding.
No, remember, this was in 2024.
You're talking about what the...
You had a meeting, pardon? Oh, yes. Let's go to paragraph 15.
With a new...
Yeah, this is what paragraph 15 says. About 1 or 2 months later, I met with Lieutenant General Sbia again at his office. At the meeting, Lieutenant General Sbia told me that it would not be possible for me to take occupation of the hospital, despite that fact that I'm reading it as it is written here. Despite that fact that I provided proof of 1 award of lease contracts from the Department of Public Works. So what is your understanding of what is entailed there?
No, it says, can I read it for you?
Yes, you can.
It says, about 1 or 2 months later, I met General Sibia and at his office, and at the meeting, General Sibia told me that it will be not possible for me to take occupation of the hospital,
Yes.
despite the fact that I provided proof of the award of the lease contract from the Department of Public Works. So it's a lease contract.
Okay. Now, let's go to paragraph 20, page 6 of the old statement.
I only have a new one here.
Oh, sorry, my apologies if you have the new one. Let me not overly pardon you. But the CFO, when he was here, he said your company was underperforming. That is why, and they received complaints in that regard. Are you aware of that?
Yes, I'm aware of the complaints, yes.
Yes, was it underperforming?
No, it's not. I also have proof here.
Was it addressed to you by SAPS officials that your company is underperforming?
Yes.
How was it addressed?
Through email.
When was that addressed to you?
I think it was addressed in 2024, December.
December.
Yes.
So what issues were they raising in relation to your performance?
The medical assessment.
Yes.
Yes.
So did they give you an opportunity to cure that underperformance? Before the contract was terminated?
What about it?
No, I'm asking, did they say to you, here we are detecting an underperformance and we are giving you this period to fix it?
No, no. There was no warning.
There was no way.
They just sent me, I'm saying they just sent me a letter stating that I must give reasons why they must not terminate the contract. And I gave them the reasons, and after that, they terminated it.
So who sent you a letter?
It's the National Commissioner.
The letter was signed by the National Commissioner.
Yes.
Did you attach it here?
There's no attachments there.
Of the letter? So the letter is not attached here?
Yeah, there's no attachment. I have the letters here, but I'm saying because it was commissioned this morning, so there was no time to attach them, but I have the letters here.
Okay. You are saying there are members who visited you, and while you were in, what's the name of this police station? Pretoria Local Prison. They visited you and they tried to influence you to implicate Senzo Mchunu and Kumalo. Senzo Mchunu and Sibia.
Yes.
Who are those members?
It was the same team that is investigating my criminal case.
Can you identify their faces?
Yeah.
Or do you know their names?
Yes, I know their names.
Who are they?
Sergeant Korombi and Sergeant Sitole.
Let me write down. Is Sergeant?
Korombi and Sergeant Sitole.
Korombi and Sergeant Sitole.
Yes, and there's also a letter that we sent to the state advocate to tell them to stop coming.
Mr. Matlala, please stop speaking. Can we pass the microphone to the next speaker? That is how we manage time in this committee. Honorable Shongo, it's your time. You have 15 minutes, that's now 4:15. You pass the microphone to the EFF. Honorable Malema and Matthijs will run until 5. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Sorry, Chair, can I just take 2 minutes to go to the bathroom, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
Sawubona baba Matlala.
Sawubona.
Uyaphila mfethu?
Ngiyaphila.
Hayi ngiyaphila. Sorry. Between ubaba Cele nomkhotho banokudabula inyuku ebhaya.
Ubaba ucele.
Dabulile.
Yebo.
Mara ke babongile kule mali obapha zona. Babuyile babonga.
Ya bayabonga ya.
Umkhotho yena ubongile.
No.
I've noticed ukuthi umuntu olungile mfethu uyaphana ngemali. Nangosizo futhi. DA Mayor uTanya Campbell the time offer i-service ngecompany yakhe ye-security yena wabuya wazobonga.
No.
Zanga bonga.
Yebo.
Mara. Okay. I know. Mawuthi ubheke icela ubongele ngiyabonga mfethu. Do you know any gun laws? Sharp ngama gun laws.
Yes.
Do you have your competence?
Yes, I do have.
Did you like go for training yokudubula and all that?
Yes, I do.
Is that the reason why umkhotsi akubiza ngoJohn Wick ngoba shite bomb?
I don't know.
Maruzulu to Brown uthi John Wick.
I heard that, yes.
John Wick wena.
I'm Bheki Matlala.
Mara uyashaya vele mfo.
Ngiyenzani?
Uyashaya. Like yanemba ke mawudubula yadubula.
No.
Awudubula. Okay. No, ukuthi I'm asking because emamelodi bayakusaba mfethu. Kune ruma lokuthi ayawinsizwa udlala. Why do you think bakusaba kangaka? Wenzani lengaka?
Hayi mina ngazi ukuthi bangisaba ngizwa ngawe.
Angizwa ngabantu namfethu ngiyisithe ikhona ora yikho ngokwazi kwakho. Yaqala ukuyizwa. What would be a reason yokuthi uhambe ngesecurity engaka at some stages? Is it because unama enemies or khona abantu oxabene nabo or you were involved in some businesses that put you at risk?
First of all, is because of business to advertise your business. That they need to see it to operate kanjani.
Okay.
That is the main, yeah.
What is your educational level?
Metric.
Metric only.
Yes.
So if ngabuyele kasi Hotman, you advise intwana ezifuna ukuba uwe because yabo uyakhinda bra wami idlupho yalihlaba awudlali mshana malume indwangu yashaya strong. But that inspires a lot of kids. With a Hotman igcoka kahle and all that and is successful. What would I advise them or how would you advise them to become you ukuthi uqale phi so uthola so successful kangaka? What did you do from metric to be so successful in business?
I wouldn't say I'm successful.
To your level or?
Yes.
Does it mean you haven't reached the goal of reach out? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
But for making more than $1 million a month, you don't regard yourself successful?
No, I don't.
Okay. But what would you, how would you advise umfana omncane ukuthi hayi kumele wenze kanje or wena wenzeni ufike kanjani la ukhona? How did you get here? And how long did it take you?
Through security business.
Security business. The business yakho ye-security uqale phansi noma wayithenga ku-Morgan Mawumela?
Ngiqale phansi but mengivula I did not have isira. So Morgan by then had a sira. So ngivule ngaye then mengicada ukuba nesira and then ngayebuyisa kimi.
uMorgan Mawumela lesikhuluma ngaye yilo obadumishana ka we-president ANC Mr. Cyril Ramaphosa lo wephalaphala.
Yeah, basho kanjalo but akusumshana wakhe.
Abazani.
Bayazani mara akusumshana wakhe.
Have you ever been in the same room or same space where Morgan was there and General Fani were there?
Fani and Morgan?
Yeah, abazani.
I don't know, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Abazani.
Yes. I think it angazi.
Okay. When uyamkena Fani?
No angima.
Dimpani, General Dimpani?
I know her because CEO Ben Patola uye.
Okay.
CFO, I'm sorry.
CFO.
Yes.
Asibuyele kancane emuva le ndaba yakho yakwaDlamini umswati mina. So if uDlamini mele ngikuhloniphe mele ngithi inkosi Dlamini. Are you Dlamini? Is there
My grandmother.
wakwaDlamini?
Yes.
So is that why uzibiza ngoDlamini now?
And he's busy with Dlamini. I was just acknowledging my grandmother.
The WhatsApp nje babhale Dlamini abhaleke kanjani?
It was, you know, sometimes you just feel good to
Dlamini.
yeah, okay, I'm eating.
No, nyakuzwa. So sorry for that. I want to establish ukuthi from Swati to Swati, Ntwana yaseKasi to Godman laseKasi. So it was for me Godman ukuthi angeke yenzeke into yokuthi according to ama specs afunakalayo for one to get a tender of that magnitude. With what has been said about the company yakho ukuthi at certain stages it didn't qualify.
Certain?
At certain stages of qualifier for this tender, it didn't qualify, but you ended up getting the tender. And kasi to kasi in fact, you know what I as a hambas nombori masjid. Does it mean bakuhlanganisele sami Khotman?
Lento leyo ayikho leyo angibelieve leyo.
Should uthole content iqondile?
Yes.
But manje mase baliflega bathi khona into ezingahlangani kahle kuwe kuthini lokho?
Into nami ngizibuzana ukuthi why lento lo bangayibonanga mebayenza ama evaluation wabo.
Did you do a follow up yokubabuza ukuthi ebafethu nishaya into yami kanti yini niphasisile and nithe niya qualify?
Yeah, inama letter maningi la. Ngizowashare nani.
Abuza lezi zinto lezo. Ublame abani kulento yokuvalwa kwethenda lakho? Ucabanga bakushayeleni? Ubani okushayisayo? Grand ubani wena nekwali naye? Ubani lokuhlasela kanje bra?
Mina honestly I think abanikazi bale tender they want it back.
I-Metropolitan le.
Yes.
Uthi wena i-Metropolitan le tender ilithole kayi3.
Ngoba even now bayithumele kubo futhi as we speak.
Ibuyele back kubo.
Yes.
I-owner ubani le Metropolitan?
Ngisaba nokukhuluma igama.
Mfethu. Ngeke bakwenze nekusese Sesimex bro ngiyakutshela kugeneki la. Nama ngikhona ukena.
Amanye amagama akakhulunywa.
Ucreature njengoba ninonke lapha eSimex uyakhona ukubona.
Ubani?
Ucreature.
It's impossible.
Anibonani?
Unokumbona uya ku legal visit.
Uyambona uma uya ku legal visit?
Yes, only that, yeah.
It's impossible ukuthi umbone.
Angithi mina I'm awaiting trial and then he's sentenced.
Okay.
Yes.
So yabona ukuthi nalo umnikazi wemetro mawungamveza igama lakhe ngeke kwenze next ngoba ngeke khona ukukuthola.
That thing is easy. You can check it on Google and check the shareholding.
Ket Matlala usaba umnikazi we-Metropolitan bra.
Yeah, ngiyamsaba.
Khotman. Okay. So ngocabanga kwakho mfethu njengoba this guy this Metropolitan got it, you say they got it 3 times if not 4 times. Do you think babahlanganisele? Asikhulumele phansi.
I think he's the preferred I will say he's the preferred vendor maybe ba prefer yena ukuthi uyithole kanjani that I don't know, but into ngibona ukuthi ba prefer yena ngoba mengibheka nama amount lawa they say 360 mara yena bampatale 1.9 billion. Mara
do you think ingamla lena ne?
Angifuna ukukhuluma ngomuntu lo.
Yamqaya Khotman.
Yeah.
Ngicela ukubona umuntu omsha kanje. So uKhotman ubracele makadaye apartmentini yakho. Uhlale for how many days?
Okay, it's different occasions angithi. Akazanga kayi1.
How?
Maybe was 3 or 4 times, I don't remember well.
Okay.
But maybe sometimes ulale kayi 2 days, sometimes 4 days kanjalo, so akazanga kayi1.
And all this time makaza lapha kwakho uvane fro or uphethe stock?
Yazi uze nefro kayi1 mara mina angazi ukuthi stock or fro mara ngizwe ngalomfana lo ashonile ukuthi unomfazi lapha. That day azangayi.
The day uya wena mawuthi awukho busy uyomchecka bekabambile. Bekufasile. Bekafasanga. Bekayi1. Udla nje bahleli lapha ya.
Angithi angithi lapha kune restaurant phansi and then bamlethele ukudla ya.
Order from your room service.
Yeah.
Yonke lento ibhadala uwe. Aphinda acela imali makaceda lapho futhi.
Injalo.
I have out. Yo. I have. Ukhonela Nkosi lo othumekayo. Lo othumeka kakhulu lo bomthuma ibattery. Umthemba kangakanani?
Angimthembi.
Sorry?
Angimthembi.
Manje khothi manje mawumgaya ikhadi nephini ukuthi ayothenga ibhetri umgaya kanjani iphini?
Angithi I can control ukuthi asebenzise emalini ngefoni.
Oh, amazes.
Angimazisi ngiyazi ukuthi uzosebenzisa imali engaka and then that's it.
So wena kahle kahle uyamnika noma ubani umuntu ikhadi lakho awuna stress.
Vele kunezinye izinto I can't do them myself.
I understand. But why ungamtransfereli mhlambe ke ikhadi? Le khadi leli momgaya lona ulithathe nini le khadi?
Angisakhumbuli.
La behleli kuye so or uyeza azolithatha ahamba yothenga bese uyabuya letha.
No ngitho alande ngithe bamdropele lona beliphetho iPA yami actually.
Yeah.
Ngithe iPA yami amnike ikhadi and then ayothenga and then ayenze.
Uyalibuyisa kodwa ubuyisela kuwe or ku PA?
Yeah.
Okay, ibike yakho uthe yini lebova ngayo? Mina bengiva nge road mfethu. Imasi lokho nje. Night special.
Beku GSXR 1000.
BMW.
iSuzuki ngithi.
Suzuki or iSuzuki yeah. Okay. So naye uyiride Nkosi?
Yeah.
Oh okay. So nitibane emabhayikini?
Kwenzani?
Nitibane kuphi amabhayiki noNkosi?
No ngithi ngihlangane naye kuba bomsibi mara bekathanda ukuza kakhulu ngebike ya.
Oh okay. But uyathumeka yena ne?
Angazi ukuthi moya thumeka ngithi abantu abafani sometimes omunye ngamtshela into ukuthi ayenze into angayenzi.
Umthumeka yi1.
Ngimcela that time ukuthi angizele into le ibattery ya.
Oh waviola ndikha.
Ngoba bakathanda angithi bike nama jet ski into eyi1.
Yeah. Do you have a sister or shade na somebody or your relative your minister? Pink
sister. Ubani?
Minister Pink. Do you have a sister or?
Oh yeah, uye lo boku director lo. Mara
awutaqise nje yonke ngoba angikho mnandi kahle bo.
Boku boyfriend akusiya bashadanga.
Boku boyfriend.
Ilo mfana lo udlala ibhola lo wathubani. We Sundowns. Grand Kekana.
Utraya no sister lakho.
Yeah.
So have you met the minister through? Awukazi. When have you met the minister?
Bahlukene nokuhlukana.
Bahlukene.
Yeah.
Ubani wrong ile out or umntanakini?
Anguzwa?
Ubani beka wrong ile out or umntanakini obe wrong?
Angizingeni.
Awusigedeza. Nonyakuza hotman. No, mfethu lilonke mfethu. Ubhlungu ubona umuntu omnyama wakithi ehuca ama change ngawo mfethu. It's very painful ukubona udonsa ama chain ugcoke kahle. I would have wished ukuthi umuntu omnyama abe as successful as you are. I hope impilo yakho mfethu iphele makuwukuthi bayakusukela bonke laba bakusukela sidile nabo. If it happens ukuthi you get a chance mfethu ukuthi usitshele ezinye izinto eziqiniso zalabantu abasimoshela ikhantri kabuhlungu nje. The likes of lezi zinto eshiyo ngabo babucele. We trusted ubabucele kakhulu. Makakhuluma ngesiphoyisa udlula onke labantu abababiza ngabo minister o minister Mchunu no Khashalo Shem kuyazizamela kodwa akulungi. But we want you mfethu ukuthi empilweni yakho kule gasi yakho ushiyele iqiniso. Eliyosilungisela ikhantri ngiyakuphaphatha mfethu ukuthi ingane zakho nesibongo saka Matlala nesodlamini ingathi ungasebenzele ekuthenini makubuka wena kubukwe emuva kuthiwa no ekugcineni le ndoda yaliphakamela ikhantri la kubo yayolungisa yabaveza abamoshayo ukuze silungise singazithole sikhantri eliphelele. Ube sharp mfethu. Ngiyabonga.
Ngiyabonga kakhulu.
Thank you so much, the EFF. Until 5 minutes past 5 for the two speakers.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Mr. Matlala, I wish to, before I ask my questions, send my sympathy to your kids and your wife.
Thank you so much.
Because no one, even a hardened criminal, must have police coming into their house and making their kids to sleep on the floor. No one must ever do that to our kids and to our wives. If they've got an issue with you, they must take you on. Because the procedure would have been, once they arrive, they should have isolated the kids and put them with a female police officer in one room who's reassuring the kids that everything is fine, we are going to be fine, while police are interrogating you or doing their business. If this happened, it deserved to be condemned, Chair, because it was brought to our attention that kids were made to sleep on the floor. As black people, we have inherited trauma, and no one must pass that trauma to our children. And no one must take advantage of our wives. Whatever we do on the streets is between us and the streets and has got nothing to do with our children. And police must understand that wherever they are, that no one must ever take advantage of young kids. How do you put a child on the floor and point a child with a firearm? It is uncalled for, even if they are looking for the most dangerous criminal. That must never be done to children. I thought I must make that statement before I proceed. Mr. Matlala, just tell me your place of birth. I was born in Seshego, but in Petersburg Hospital, Provincial Hospital. Where were you born?
I was born in Mamelodi.
Yeah, which hospital?
It's no longer there. They used to call it a nursing home, but it's no longer there.
Do you have a birth certificate from there?
Yes, I do have.
And then primary school you went to?
It is called Uwani Primary School.
Who was a principal there?
Principal, it was Serudu.
And then were you baptized?
No, I was never baptized.
And then high school? You said it yesterday.
Leshabile High School.
Who was a principal there?
Ngwe, Mr. Ngwe.
After high school, you didn't proceed to tertiary education?
No, I didn't.
And then you never worked in any formal employment or?
No, I never had any formal employment.
So from high school, that's when you engaged in informal trading?
Yes, I will say before even high school, my mother disappeared on me, and then I had to raise myself. I was actually a street kid. So I grew up in the street for a very long time. So I just realized after when I grew up that my mother passed away, but she was an albino. And I heard later that she was raped, because there was this myth that if you can rape an albino, then you can get cured for whatever. And then that thing traumatized her a lot, that she disappeared. And when I found her, she was terminally ill. And then I think it was 2002 when I found her through her friend. It was very late, and then she passed on. But all along, I was a street kid.
I'm sorry to hear that. Now, Dlamenis have got some roots in Swaziland.
Yes.
And you said to us your grandmother is from, is a Dlamini.
Yes.
Did they have a place in Swaziland, or was she originally from there?
No, KZN.
So you don't have any relative or any association, none whatsoever, with some people in Swaziland?
No, I don't have.
So when you travel to Swaziland now, what were you traveling for? What purpose?
I was invited to the king's birthday.
Oh, so you know the king?
And the queen mother.
Yes. But
I was invited by the queen mother.
Oh, so you know the queen mother?
Yeah, but it was the birthday of the king, But I went there through.
Or through the Queen Mother?
Yes,
You were a guest of a Queen Mother.
yes.
So this ID that has got your picture and the ID number that is similar to yours and all of that, what is the story there?
I don't have an ID for Eswatini. So that thing was fabricated so that they can deny me bail.
Yes, but in the judgment of the appeal or something, it looks like that judge
Judgment.
didn't consider that as the grounds that must be used to deny you bail, because he says police did not produce the original ID,
Yes.
if I'm not wrong.
Yes, on the judgment they said that I've traveled to Eswatini using that fraudulent ID, but which is, we know is impossible. You cannot pass a border with an ID. That thing is not a traveling document. So they said that, and another thing is when I came back, unfortunately, they didn't stamp my passport. So they said I've got access to get in and out of the country undetected. Because my wife's passport, my passport, and my protector's passport were not stamped. So it was the overlook of the BMA or Home Affairs, I think.
Why did you resign from Medicare?
It's because of the allegations that were surrounding me at that time. They said they didn't know by then that she's my sister. They said I gave him a contract to a slave queen. And then also there was these allegations about me, which I did not think that it will be a good image for the company. So I just thought by then, let me just resign and put someone until I clear my name.
So why didn't you also put your shares in a blind trust if you didn't want to damage the image of the company?
Yes, that's what I did. The shares were, that's why I said I still hold the shares. But
you're saying you are not saying you have taken the shares into the blind trust.
I took the shares to a holdings company.
And in the holdings company, you are a director.
Yes.
So it's the same, doesn't help anything, because you're saying you want to save the image of the company, but you are a director of a holding company, and the holding company is the 100% shareholder of the Medicare.
Yes.
It still comes back to you and defeat the purpose of resigning.
Yes, because I was just avoiding me being the director of the company.
So do you accept that after you wanted to save the image of the company, you put your sister as a director so that you can front her? Because you didn't relinquish for business reasons. You relinquished because you want to face some challenges, and someone must be holding the fort for me while I'm still fighting. But effectively, I'm running it. I can call money on it. She can't say anything. I can tell her to do this. It's effectively you doing it. She's just a front.
Yes, I agree.
And you think it's an acceptable thing to make an African woman a front?
No, she's my sister, so it's not like I was using her. So she's family, and then it was only for the time being until I clear myself, I clear my name.
No, once you are fronting a person, you are using a person. You just agreed with me that you're fronting her. You're using her.
But she was getting salary.
Yeah, even if she's getting a salary, she's not the owner of the company. She's got no shares, no nothing. She's put there as a token. That's what you did. And in the empowerment of women, it defeats the whole purpose, because if she walks around with the image of a person who has got a tender of 360 million and therefore does not need any kind of empowerment or an assistance, because she's got all this tender to herself. But in reality, there is a man behind her who's controlling this company. Do you accept that is wrong?
Yes, I accept that it's wrong.
Mr. Matlala, how does the cell phone goes, your cell phone, you see this one? Yesterday I left with this honorable member to a meeting, and when we were on a podium, I left to a bathroom, and I left my phone. When I came back, she said, I was extremely shocked that you left your phone, because you go everywhere with your phone. So yours just develop food and goes to a prisoner inside here, and when you come in here, you find it in a cell. How do you explain that? How did your cell phone leave you into the cell for you to find it in the cell? NAG, you found it with NAG. You're
No.
given by NAG.
No, it's not the same cell phone.
Or it's a different cell phone?
Yes.
So it's not your cell phone?
No.
Or NAG gave you a cell phone that you can use while you are inside?
Yes, I found him inside prison. He was using the cell phone.
You didn't go with your cell phone?
No.
So when they found the cell phone, why are they saying it's your cell phone when it is NAG cell phone?
I'm saying I got the cell phone from him, but because they found it on me, you know, I was in possession of the cell phone.
Okay.
So I had to take accountability that they found it on me.
So what were the reasons of sending you to CIMEX? Was the cell phone?
I don't know.
But they would have explained to your lawyers, they would have explained to someone that...
Yeah, no, their reason is because they found me with a cell phone. Their reasons.
Is it a general practice that because I hear every day that prisoners are found with cell phones, with dagga, with drugs, with what? Once you're found in possession of something that is not allowed to be in prison, you are taken to CIMEX.
No, it's not. I think they will have they have their preferences, I assume.
No, but why are you not exercising your rights? You can't be put in CIMEX for holding a cell phone. It's not a requirement, as it were, that people are found with cell phones and even dangerous weapons, some of them, but they're not sent to CIMEX. What could be the actual reason why you are sent to a CIMEX? Because cell phone, I don't believe it's a real reason.
Because what happened is, if I can take you through the whole process, there's someone who came to me with that cell phone. Because, you know, in prison, a cell phone is like a public phone. You'll find 3 people using the same cell phone. Someone said, hey, check, they're talking about you in the media. It was that day when Mr. Mkonazi was doing that press briefing. So when I held that cell phone, that boy left. Immediately, the members of the task force of EST, they came to my cell. And then the same day, those guys from intelligence and PKTT, they came to prison. So I asked myself a question that if this thing was found in prison, how did these guys knew that I was found with a cell phone? So I thought maybe it was something which has been organized for me to be found with a cell phone.
That guy who was arrested and sentenced for killing Bozwani, what's your relationship with him? I'm forgetting his name. Keke. Vusi.
Yes, I don't have a relationship with him.
You have never worked together?
Work?
Yeah?
No.
But he's also from Mamelodi.
Yes.
Mokgotsi believes that you are John Wick, and everybody else there believes you are a John Wick in Mamelodi, that you have been killing people in Mamelodi.
Yes, I had that.
But what, are you John Wick?
No, I'm not.
Do you kill people?
No.
Have you ever been accused of murder before?
No, never.
So what effort have you taken, the same effort you have taken in saving the image of the company?
Yes.
To save your image from being called a John Wick and being called a dangerous murderer in Mamelodi? What effort have you taken?
That thing I had it from Matlala Commission, but I was in CIMEX. There we don't have access to anything. So there's nothing I can do at this moment. My main focus now is to fight to get myself out of this place.
No, but you're called John Wick before you came here.
No. I don't know about that.
You are not called John Wick before you came here.
No.
Now, in your detail of 14 security or personal protectors, how many are former task force members?
It's not task force, it's from the defense, it's special forces.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm asking about the task force, the police task force.
Oh, task force is 1.
It's 1. And then the special forces?
I'll say maybe 8.
8.
Yeah.
Out of 14. So it's special forces, 8 plus 1 task force.
9.
That is paramilitary. It's not VIP protection to have such dangerous, the highest form of defense of the country in 1 unit. How much does that cost per month?
I was paying them 100,000 a month each.
Yeah. So what is your personal security detail budget per month? Because remember, it's food, it's petrol, it's convoy, it's hotels, it's all of that.
My budget is 2 million.
Now you said the security company makes 2 million. You can't budget 2 million. So the whole
Yes.
2 million, when it gets in, it
Yes.
goes to those people.
Yes, but I don't have one company.
Oh, so you source from different companies to maintain that lifestyle. I've got a message. You know, Jerry's mom called me and asked me that I must ask you to return her son because she believes very strongly that you kidnapped her son.
Yes.
And she cries in tears because she says she knows you. And she has given you a plate of food to where you are a child.
They are misleading her. And I think the people who are misleading her are the people who put me here in prison. Because I think they even went and told this same thing to, before the mother, to Jerry's wife. So I will say she's being misled because they know very well I'm the first person who woke up at night there, and then I was the first person who was looking for Jerry everywhere. So when they say I kidnapped her, it's because maybe of my suggestion that rather let's tell the police the truth. And then they were not comfortable with that. And I said to them, it's either we do that or we never find him, because if we don't give them a clue, then how are we going to know, how the police are going to know where he is? So they were emphasizing that we need to save their image, his image. So me and them, we ended up not agreeing on one thing, because even myself, I was tired of looking for someone, but we must lie to the police on the other side.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm given some limited time and I'm allocating it to you. Speak to her. Talk to Jerry's mom. She's listening to you now. She's watching you. Talk to her. Her son has been missing for so long.
Yes.
And she feels very strongly that you took her son.
Yes.
The same way they felt very strong that you took AB's wife and AB's son.
Yes.
So before you speak to AB, speak to Jerry's mom.
AB knows that. I think wherever he knows that thing, he knows very well that I've never done
Leave
that.
AB. I'm saying,
Yes.
AB, Jerry's mom is watching. Talk to her.
I will say, Mama, you know very well, me and your son, we are very, very, very close friends. We've done a lot of things together, traveled together, me and his wife and my wife, and there was nothing that I will do to harm your son. Actually, your son was like a young brother to me. So there are people who are getting between us, trying to convince you that I took your son so that you might think of me as this boogeyman that people paint me to be. But from the bottom of my heart, I've never and I will never, ever do anything to harm your son or your family.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Now, did you have a business deal with Jerry in some comfort installing solar system?
Yeah, but it was his business, but I'm the one who got it for him.
So you worked together, and whatever the money is that you're supposed to transact at that level,
Yeah.
you sorted each other out.
Yes.
Now, just before Jerry disappeared, and then I think Jerry disappeared a week or two, and AB's wife disappeared 2 weeks after or so, but it was within a short space of time.
Yeah, I think a week in between or so, yeah.
They say Jerry and AB were in your office. You wanted them to do some tender in Limpopo of CID. You called AB because he had a CIDB 9.
Yes, that's
and
true.
they both declined to do that business with you. And that's where their problems started.
He actually accepted AB, and it was not in Limpopo, it was there in Silverton, where there's a Ford plant. And then he accepted. The thing is, he was supposed to go to a briefing. I think he missed the briefing or something. That's why the thing didn't happen, but he never declined.
So now, do you know anything about AB's son and AB's wife?
No.
But were you not involved in helping them to find the wife and the son?
Yes, I was.
And then what were, as from a security company perspective, what were your suspicions or your findings, as it were?
Actually, there is this Pakistani guy whose employee was kidnapped. The Pakistani guy, he's a Muslim. We will go to the same mosque. So he told me that his employee is being kidnapped. So I asked around, and I found out there's some guys in Attridgeville who kidnapped that employee. And I took my chances. I just said, called the guy, and I said, I know it's you, but I was just testing the waters. Return that guy because we do not want to come looking for you. Luckily, he dropped him off by Church Street at Sasol Garage. Then we found the guy. So now, with AB's family, because the guy who kidnapped the Pakistani guy were from Attridgeville. So I said to AB, because you are not far from Attridgeville, I suspect it might be these guys. And I called the guys as well. I said to them, you see now, we're starting, can you please return AB's family? And then he hung up, and then he switched off the phone, and then he just disappeared. And I just heard that after a while, they said, okay, I'm disguising to appear as if I'm helping AB, but I know that I'm the one who's doing this. But I think it was those guys trying to divert the attention.
Remember when I started, I spoke about your son and your wife and how they should not be treated the way they are treated by police.
Yes.
AB's son and AB's wife did not deserve what happened to them.
I agree, yes.
Especially the son of AB, who will forever be traumatized by those experiences.
Yes.
And Jerry's wife and children do not deserve to see their father not returning from home, because every sunset they look forward to the return of their father, and their father does not come back. Like you growing up without a father, these children want their father, they want to see their father returning. And no one must do that to children and our wives.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
With your security experience, do you think Jerry is still alive? I mean, those kidnapping people, if they kidnap you to extort money, for you to give them money, a ransom and all of that, but once they keep you for too long, you become an expense to them, because they have to feed you, they have to, if you are sick, medication, accommodation and all of that. Why would they keep you this long when they know that there's actually nothing coming forward? Do you think Jerry is still alive? Not do you know. With your own security experience and your instinct as a friend who says to the mother of Jerry, this was like my younger brother. Something in you should tell you that this guy is no longer there or is still there.
Honestly, I agree with you. At some point, he will end up being a liability to his abductors. So I don't think also myself by now that if he's alive, then what are they gaining for keeping him so long and then spending money on him, but they're not getting anything in return? So it's a very hard one to accept, but obviously when you add one and one together, for me, it does not give me, I wouldn't say that these people will benefit anything from keeping him so long. I don't think so.
Now, have you been to the farm of the father of Jerry's wife to ask that they pay a ransom of 10 million or anything to that?
To the farm?
To the farm or to the father? No, to the father. Let's leave the farm. Have you been to the father, like the father-in-law of AB?
Jerry's father-in-law, yeah.
I mean, Jerry's father-in-law.
Yeah.
Have you been there and asked that they pay some ransom to these people?
No, I've been there, but not to say to pay ransom.
Yeah, but what were the discussion between you and the father-in-law? Because the story now is Jerry has kidnapped himself because he wants to extort 10 million from the father-in-law. And to a particular extent, you went to say to the father-in-law, please pay something, because it looks like the father-in-law is well off.
He's not well off, but that's what they're saying. So actually, I volunteered to pay 5 million myself. And I said, if you guys can raise 5 million, I'll pay 5 million myself so that we can get him. So I went there to speak to his father-in-law and say, listen, let's go 50-50. I can pay 5 and you pay 5. And he said, if they kidnap me, you must tell them that they must kill me. I will never pay any money.
Speak to the Jerry's kidnappers, your younger brother, and plead with them. For sure they are listening. They knew who were coming to speak to you. If you're to speak to their conscience, what were you going to say?
I will say, what we need now is closure. So whether they have them, they must just release him because he's diabetic. So I don't think wherever he is, he's in a good health. And also, if they did something to him still, let them give us a sign somewhere to at least have a closure to know, because it's not nice every day sleeping, not knowing what happened to your brother, your father, your son. So what can at least comfort us now is closure, whatever it is, so at least we can know going forward what to do.
Thanks. Julius Mkwanazi, what is the story there? You installed the blue lights he installed the blue lights in the cars that are owned by your security company.
I donated cars to his to EMPD to him.
So they took them over.
Yes.
They were not belonging to you.
No.
But there was a News 24 article that showed a lady saying Mama Cat is taking his kids to school in style, and they were playing with blue lights like they are playing with yo-yo.
Yes, I'm divorced with my first wife, so I was not in relationship with my first wife. And Mama Cat is the media saying that. It's not her saying Mama Cat. So she's living her life, and then I don't even, and those are not my cars. So my cars are BMWs. I think everybody knows. I use BMWs. So those.
So she's got cars also with blue lights, without your involvement.
She don't have cars. Maybe she sourced a security company, or what she did, I don't know. Because me and her, we don't have that relationship anymore. We divorced.
What is your relationship with Julius Mkwanazi?
Julius Mkwanazi, I will say, he was a friend. Was.
Oh, so you donated because you had a friend who was in the position of authority?
No, it's because I proposed to him when he was an operations manager that, listen, I want to donate the cars, but with conditions that we do brand awareness, and then I will also send proposal to do the medical response for the EMPD when the officers they get injured in the line of duty.
So Tanya was protected by you?
No, not by me. I went there when it was only once, and it was when it was state of the city address. It was only once.
Yeah, but you went to fetch the mayor of the DA with your cars.
Yes.
And they had blue lights.
I don't know if they put blue lights on because I was not there.
Was it not your protection that was driving the cars?
Yeah,
on that day?
They came as backup. She had her own cars, and so they only came. She needed backup.
Or the DA mayor needed a backup from you?
Yes.
How does she need a backup from you when the Metro Police there is even as some sort of a task force?
Yeah, it's sort of. I think Mkwanazi convinced them that my guys are special forces.
Okay. That recording we had about it in the thing there, do you say it's not legitimate?
No, it's not. It's not. I even have proof of what happened.
So you never gave Sibia money?
No, never.
You never said Sibia is a criminal?
You stop speaking.
But
Can
what
we-
if I'm taking a time?
We pass the microphone to Honorable Matthys.
I'm on, Chief. I'm in charge.
No, yes, I'm the one who is running the meeting.
But I'm in charge. Yeah.
I'm
there's
the
a
one
time
who
you have
is
allocated.
running the meeting. I want to hear her speak.
Ah,
Honorable Matthys,
this
it's your
is our
time.
arrangement.
We won.
Honorable Matthys, it's your
The
time.
CIC is speaking.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you.
Now,
She's fronting, Chair. She's
Eh?
fronting.
what? I didn't hear that. No, the person who's saying you're fronting, they will never even speak in the presence of their president. You see now what you did to me, Chair. So, the meeting with Mkwanas, if we're to go to Lieutenant General Senona, will he give us or give you a confirmatory affidavit that you actually brought back the report from the guy who was tortured? Because you said you didn't go back to Mkwanas. You actually told Senona that the guy has declined.
Yes.
Is Senona, the head of works in KZN, prepared to depose an affidavit to this committee confirming that you gave him that feedback and also confirming that he was part of the meeting where Mkwanazi made those kind of requests to you?
I think he will, but I've never spoke with him since I'm here, so I need to contact him, but I think he will.
So why would Mkwanazi think that you are the best person to talk to people who are accusing him of torture? Because he didn't know your relationship with those people.
Yes, because of he found out that me and the guy were in the same estate. So he asked me first that if I know the guy in this estate because he heard that I'm from Midstream as well.
So, and it was Minister Bheki Cele who arranged a meeting.
Yes.
And Minister Bheki Cele is the one who said Mkwanazi can make these problems go away that you are confronted with.
Yes.
And to that effect, then arranged a meeting. When he arranged a meeting, were you present like the time he was calling Kuman?
No, I was not.
And so how did Minister Cele know about your penthouse? You are meeting for the first time. He doesn't know you and all of that. The next thing, there is penthouse staying there and all of that. How did it come about?
It's the guy that he introduced me to him. He said, hey, this guy's got a nice penthouse. I assume the guy knew that Mr. Cele traveled a lot to Pretoria and then he was struggling with accommodation. Not struggling, he had to pay accommodation. That guy said to him that actually, Cat has got a nice penthouse there. So I think you can talk to him, he can offer you.
How many times has Minister Cele been to the penthouse?
I think 3 or 4 times.
But it looks like he said he's been there twice. Only twice.
No, it cannot be twice because he's been there twice when that guy was alive. And then after that guy's death, I remember he left his white Hugo Boss shirt in one of the bedrooms. And I sent him a message. I said, it's me. I took a picture of that shirt and I said, it's me, Cat in Pretoria. And I even showed him his shirt so that they can know who is he talking to. So after that, it was the third time. And I think, 3 or 4 times. It cannot be twice. It cannot be twice.
Now, which year was that?
This year.
So, if you were to be released here and you go and ask as a resident or the owner of the penthouse there by whatever the place might be, you go and ask for the footage of all those days. Will we find those footage of more than twice?
I think that will depend on the security. Sometimes the footage after a certain period it gets deleted. So I don't know how long they keep the footage.
As a security person, how long does it get deleted? Do you delete it or it automatically deletes itself?
It does. After 3 months, sometimes it does. And if it's a residential, you'll find after 2 weeks.
So we will not find your CCTV coverage of you and Cele at the hotel in Durban, where you gave him 200,000 because you said you walked to the car, where the cars park normally in hotels. There are CCTV cameras for
Yes,
security
yeah,
purposes. Yes.
yeah.
So you send your security, and then you walk with Cele to a red car,
Yes,
Jeep. You put the money in, and then he drives away.
yes.
If we're to go and subpoena such a CCTV
Yes,
camera, will we find it?
yes. Yes, 100%.
And then that day when I'm happy because you and Minister Cele are agreeing that you went to Durban to deliver the last, the other portion, the second last, I suppose. And then when you are there, your conscience said, no, this should stop. I'm not continuing with dishing out money. This is now amounting to abuse. And then you stopped. But he kept on calling you. So where you and him agrees that you were supposed to meet in Durban.
Yes,
That's why he gave you 20 calls. And you are saying, yes, I drove to Durban for purpose of giving him money. And that day, I took a decision, I'm no longer doing it anymore. And he gave you 20 missed calls. And we asked him, why did you call him so many times? He says, we were supposed to meet.
yes,
So on the meeting part, you and him are agreeing. What we need an evidence of is this portion of the exchange. Even if it's not visible money, but as long as we see the Cele money from you, the Cele bag from you to his car, that's prima facie enough. So, did he really make those calls on that day when you decided, no more? I'm no longer answering his calls.
my phone is, even now, is here with my legal team. His missed calls are still there. We can even see them now.
And we need some, even if it's smaller evidence that demonstrate that you indeed exchanged money, because the problem is that Mabonga is dead.
Yes.
And the protector that went to fetch the Woolworths bag, is he still alive, and will
Yes.
he be prepared to dispose
Yes.
an affidavit that you send him in the presence of Minister Cele to go and fetch a bag? And obvious, if he's a personal protector, meaning a bodyguard, he will walk with you or behind you
Yes,
as
yes.
you walk to the car
Yes.
with Minister Cele. And then you putting, will he give us some affidavit?
Yes. Yes.
I'm worried, Mr. Matlala. 12 cases withdrawn, 1 guilty verdict, 1 not guilty verdict, 1 acquitted. And you've got police around Pretoria here who are sent around as your ice boys. Why would the police go and fetch a car to, your story is actually making this, the case of that police officer even worse. Because you take a card from your PA, you give it to a police officer. What stops a PA from taking the card to go and buy a battery and bring it to you? Because generally that is the work of the PAs. And here police are being converted into PAs in the absence of the PAs. They're actually being given the job by PAs that they said, I must give you a card to go and do what I'm supposed to do or I'm employed to do. What should we take of this kind of a relationship you have with police? And the next thing, cases are withdrawn, and meaning the people who have actually complained in these cases have never experienced justice, because this will somehow, the reason we're asking you about this police officer is to determine your proximity to the police in this area and to determine whether police are actually under your control.
No, they're not under my control.
Yeah, but why would you send the police? And he's probably older than you,
No, he's not.
or it's a small boy.
He's a lighty.
Okay, so you were sending a lighty policeman to run around.
Not a lighty. You know, when you, like a little brother, I will say that. So not a lighty in a defamatory way, manner. So I'm saying, sometimes, yes, you might be a policeman, but at home, you are a brother, you are a sister, you are a father. So when you are at home, whether you're a policeman or not, or you're a judge, if I'm your older brother, I can send you wherever, then you will do that. So it's not because of I'm undermining you as a police officer or as a judge or whatever.
You can send a judge to go and buy a bedroom.
Now I'm saying if he's a younger brother,
Your younger brother judge.
I'm saying, no, I'm giving an example.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can send a judge who's your younger brother to go and buy a bedroom.
Oh, bread or whatever you want.
A judge.
Your brother, I think he will, when he's at home, he know he'll call you Abuti, whether he's a judge or not. So that respect will always be there.
Thank you, Mr. Matlala. I want my sister to have an opportunity to speak to Kat, even if it's not too long. Let's go.
Thank you, Mr. McCall. Just quickly, this thing of your lifestyle is quite bothering, right? So you have, what is it, like 14 guards? You have 14 guards, personal security.
Yes.
So President has said the expense that just comes with that, you said you've got like about 2 million that you generate from one of your security companies, but you also have other businesses. Your lifestyle is large.
It's large.
It's large. 14 guards a day going around. Just talk about the guards. Then you said you got 9 kids. I'm assuming most of them, if they're still at school, they all go into private school. I'm sure you live in a very huge flash. I'm just talking your lifestyle alone. Does not quantify the amount of income you're saying that you received from your legitimate businesses. So I don't think, and maybe you must talk to it, is that one of your best friends, you've said, is a producer of drugs. How is it that you're not part of selling drugs when your best friend is that? You've just spoken to his mother. His mother has even said he's given you a plate of food. How are you supporting your lifestyle?
With my businesses. But there is proof in my bank statements where the money, you can trace where the money comes from. It's not like it's a cash deposit from private people. So you can see that it's this company and then there's an invoice. So you can trace where the money comes from.
So you'll be open to having a SIU investigation into your lifestyle to match?
They're doing it now as we speak.
Okay, so I guess we'll have to wait for that to come. This is also bothering me. So when you're going through passport, do you have special treatment? Because how is it that when you're going through border control, you don't know that passports are not stamped? It's not possible.
I'm saying it's an oversight.
No, it can't be. There's no way you're there by the passport control. So do you go to passport control or do you sit in the car and you have handlers go through, stamp the passports, and then they go through? Because you're there at border control. You sit there and you see, like, you'd know that your passport is not stamped.
So, but it's not only my passport. I can...
So that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Did you personally go through border control,
Yes.
or did you have handlers do it for you and you were standing on the side?
The car will park next to the office, and then they'll want to see the faces. Obviously, I'm inside the car, and then the BG will take all our passports, and then the authority will come, and then they want to see our faces first before they can compare with the passports. So they do that. So what happened, I really don't know.
On both sides, both the South African border
Yes.
side and the Lesotho border side.
No,
both
it's
of them
only,
just didn't-
they've noticed it on the 19th when I went to Eswatini. When I came back, it does not show me coming back to South Africa.
From whose side? Exiting or entering? Because you have to get to...
Entering South Africa.
I've never seen that. They stamp. And I don't think which border did you use? Because I don't think you do it through the car. Okay. And then this John Wick reputation that President was talking about.
You've just explained on how you have that John Wick reputation, because when we were talking about the issue about at one of the kidnappings, you said you took chances and you called whoever this person was, I missed the name, and you said,
Mr.
you
Matlala,
don't want me to come
stop
for
there.
you. And the
You
person
stop
was
talking.
released.
Stop
That's
speaking.
confirmation of John Wick. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable members, we are coming back at 20 minutes past 5. If we can listen here. The next 5 speakers will last for 2 hours, 30 minutes. 2 hours, 45 minutes. So 20 past 5 when we come back is Honorable Bangazita.
Chair, when are we getting that the screenshot of from the phone of Mr. Matlala?
SC. He's asking a question about the screenshots. He's asking a question about the screenshots. 2-1, your time ends.
Well, thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Good afternoon, Mr. Matlala.
Good afternoon.
I've got a few questions to ask. One is in relation to your relationship with General Spear. I would like to know whether you actually knew General Spear before you had a meeting with him in January where you actually met him in his office together with your lawyer. Did you know him before that?
No, I did not know him.
Okay. So how was that meeting actually arranged? Who arranged that meeting between General Spear and yourself for you?
I asked my office to get his details on the internet, and then we arranged a meeting through his office.
Because why did you want to meet General Spear? Because the matter and the issues that you discussed with General Spear actually did not belong within the purview of his work as the Deputy National Commissioner. You were discussing issues that were actually relevant to the supply chain management division. Why specifically you chose to meet General Spear?
I think if you can check also on his affidavit, if you have it, his statement, it actually falls within his department because I wanted him to do investigations of the corrupt nature of police officials who don't want me to occupy that hospital. So investigations falls under his department.
Because when he was here, he actually did not say that you were there to ask for his assistance in investigating. In fact, he said you had actually solicited his assistance to persuade the finance section to actually pay your invoices because they were not paying you.
No, I have his affidavit. It does not say so. In his affidavit.
I beg your pardon?
I'm saying I do have his affidavit. It does not say so.
Okay.
I think maybe the committee also has his affidavit. We can share it and check what he was saying.
Yeah, for your information, there are lots of things that General Spear said that are not in his written affidavit.
Yes.
Yeah. But were you invited to the engagement party of his son, Karabo?
No, I was not invited.
Why not? When your wife was invited?
Yes, my wife was not invited by him as well.
Was the invitation specifically for your wife, not for you?
No, I'm saying even my wife was not invited by him.
I didn't get that.
I'm saying, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm saying even my wife, she was not invited by him. My wife was invited by her friend who was attending that event.
Invited to attend somebody else's party?
Yes.
Okay. All right, can we actually look at the harassment that you actually suffered under the hands of the police? In fact, after your unsuccessful attempt to open a case in Brooklyn Police Station, you then suddenly received a call from a gentleman who introduced himself as Mr. excuse me, Brown Mohotsi, wanting to assist you. Where did he get the information from that you were in trouble with the police?
I don't know.
Did you know him before this call?
I did not know him before.
Why this interest in wanting to help you without knowing you?
I think he, obviously from what I learned later, that he had his own disputes with the police, and he wanted to use me because he was also pushing the fact that I need to report the matter to IPT a lot. So I realized later then that he wanted to use me to fight his own battles. And another thing is he also used me as his cash cow.
Did you say in your affidavit that he said he was phoning from the minister's office?
Yes.
And did he ask you for money to pay for the investigators? And you paid and you gave him?
Yes, I did.
Where do you know Bongan Pungase from?
I knew him from his friend.
Who is his friend?
He's a guy called Shubi from KZN.
And how did he know that you had a brush with the police? Because immediately after you have had a discussion about your predicament with Mr. Mohosi, he also came into the picture through a telephone call, offering his assistance to the point of wanting even to facilitate a meeting between you and Minister Cele.
I think the matter is because I will assume that he saw it from the media because of it was all over the media.
Did you pay him for this facilitation that he actually did for you?
Mr. Cele or Bongan?
Oh, I mean Bongan. Bongos.
Yes, I did.
Because I didn't see that in your affidavit, because I was going to complain because Bongani is actually my homeboy. That why did you not pay him? Because you are generous, you pay others and you don't pay. Mohotsi, on the 19th of December, you sent him pictures of the raid that actually had taken place in your office. What was the purpose of this? Why did you send Mr. Mohotsi pictures? What did you want him to do with the pictures?
At that point, I believed that he was working from the office of the minister. So I wanted him to check if they can find out who these people are and then what do they really want from me.
No. Can you confirm your WhatsApp conversation with Mr. Mohotsi regarding the January 8th celebration that was going to take place in Cape Town? Was there any communication between you and Mr. Mohotsi regarding that event?
Yes, yeah, there was.
Mohotsi actually wanted you to assist in actually providing finance for some people or a group of people who had wanted to attend that function in terms of transport and their upkeep when they were in Cape Town. How much did you pay for that? Because there is a certain amount of money that was actually bandied about in by one of the witnesses. How much did you pay? Can you remember?
Yes, I will, in total, I think I'll pay between 150 and 200,000.
Okay. Did you know Mr. Cele before you had that meeting in Durban?
Yes, I only knew him as the police minister.
Okay. Where was this meeting held? Was it in Beverly Hills or in Zimbabwe?
In Beverly Hills.
Sorry?
In Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills, okay. And Mr. Cele told us that you had ostensibly wanted to see him because one, you wanted assistance from him to help you with the problems that you had with the police. That's one. Two, also to advise you what you need to do because you had been approached to fund a particular project involving someone who had actually some ambitions to become a president or a deputy. That is Mr. Cele telling us that those were the two issues that were on the table when you met. But here is a rider that in discussing that, you actually should never disclose that to one, Mr. Zuma, and secondly to, who was the second one? Or to Mr. Cele himself. Now, you go along and have a meeting with Cele. Don't you think that your present predicament, the fact that you were arrested, actually emanated from the fact that you had actually met, you have disregarded the instruction that you should never come anywhere near Mr. Cele and Mr. Zuma?
First of all, the name of President Zuma was never mentioned. So I don't know why is he mentioning President Zuma. And then even himself, because anyway, I've never met with Minister Mkono. He's the one who told me that he has presidential ambitions. So it's not me who told him those things.
Mr. Cele told you, it's in your evidence in chief, that you were caught in a quote-unquote Zulu war or a big dispute. What did you understand him to mean by that? I'm saying that I'm a Zulu, I'm not at war with anybody.
Yes.
And now here is Honorable Minister saying to you, you are caught in the Zulu war. What did you understand him to mean by that?
I just understood the part where he said, I'm caught up between a fight. But when he mentioned the word Zulu war, I didn't understand what was he trying to say by that.
Yeah. Why do you call Mr. Cele an extortionist? Because clearly your dealings were based on the principle of quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I will scratch yours. He made a phone call to General Khumalo, release your firearms. And indeed, he did that. And he instructed you to go and withdraw the case, which was actually coming before court the following day. You did that. And now, calling him an extortionist. Why do you say that? Because scratch my back, I will scratch yours.
Because his demands were becoming very unreasonable.
But his demands may be with the kind of service that he has actually been giving you.
Yes, but like I'm saying, he started to want more.
And giving less.
More. Because what I want actually happened, so there was nothing that I wanted from him.
Okay. And Mr. Cele actually went on to advise you to keep entertaining Mr. Mkhosi because it, and I quote, would eventually lead them to Minister Mkhun. Lead them. I would like us to look at them. What did you understand them to mean? Who is them?
Is the team that he was working with, the PKTT.
Oh, okay. Now, did you realize that Mr. Cele was actually recruiting you? To aid and abet the conflict between the two factions by saying that keep entertaining Mkhosi because it's going to lead us to eventually, you know, to reach the minister in whatever way. So you were now becoming two powers. Don't you think that you are now an active participant?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Now, Mr. Cele now told us he did not deny that he actually enjoyed your hospitality in your facility around here in Pretoria. And in fact, he told all of us that it was really nice. How many times have you actually extended that kind of hospitality to Mr. Cele to utilize your facility here in Pretoria?
I would say maybe 3 or 4 times.
The payments, you actually said that you would substantiate that allegation that you actually paid these 2 tranches of money to Mr. Cele, namely 300,000 and 200,000. And then you said you would be able to substantiate that through production of some kind of documentation. Do you still stand by that?
I said the bank statement.
And also with regard to the list of people for whom you paid for their transport to the January 8 event. You said you were also given a list of people with ID numbers. Can you still make available that list?
I think it's already available to you.
Okay. No, thank you, Honorable Chairperson.
Thank you so much, Honorable Sols. Your time starts now and ends at
6:11.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chair.
30 minutes.
Yes. Thank you so much. Mr. Matlala, good
Yes,
evening.
sir.
Are you able to hear me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mr. Matlala, I think I'll start by saying had sight of the phone, your phone, based on what you said earlier. So I want to state for the record, I did see the library on the phone dated 15th May and screenshots taken on that day around 11 p.m. 11:30 p.m. Different screenshots from Brown Mohotsi and messages. And so that does show that screenshots has been taken after you were already in prison. That's what it shows. But I must say to you that it still doesn't show me that WhatsApps has been fabricated that we have here. So I just want to put it to you that you must still prove that somehow. But what you can prove based on what I've seen and I have is that indeed in your library, the phone's library, on the 15th of May, there are screenshots. Okay?
Okay.
Let's start with the questioning. How well did Mr. Cele know the gentleman that arranged the meeting for you, between the two of you?
He said to me he was friends with his father.
Yes, but how well did he know him?
How well Mr. Cele knew Bongani?
Yes.
Yes, I'm saying he was friends with Bongani's father.
Yes, but I can be friends with somebody's father and don't know the son well. So
okay.
I'm asking that for a particular reason. Do you think that Mr. Cele knew the son well, the late Bongani well?
Yes, I can say that.
Why would you say that?
Because they will, I couldn't sit with Mr. Cele for long because I had nothing besides what I came to talk about. After that, I will leave. I wouldn't have a casual chat with him. But he will stay long, and when he came to visit here in Pretoria, he will stay long with him, bring alcohol for himself, Bongani, and then maybe he will come with two of his friends, and then they'll leave at 10, 11. So I assume that for him to stay that long with him, obviously they had things to talk about, which I didn't have that relationship with him.
So you are testifying that they had a very close relationship?
It's based on what I'm just, yes.
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 And the reason why is because Mr. Cele testified that he didn't know him that well. He only knew his father. You testified that you sent a text message to Mr. Cele with a picture of his shirt. It was a WhatsApp message?
Yes, it was a WhatsApp message.
Did Mr. Cele reply to that WhatsApp message?
No, he didn't reply.
Did you and Mr. Cele ever exchange apart from that text message that you sent, did you ever exchange text messages where you send to him in text and he replies to you in text?
Yeah, I think he did once.
Only once?
That's what I can remember, yeah. That I can say in certainty that this really happened.
So you are testifying that there was a time when,
Yes.
Mr. Cele sent you a text. I'm asking that because Mr. Cele testified that he never sent WhatsApp messages or text messages, so he would never have sent you a text. But you testifying he did send one.
I remember that because I think if you can remember, I said at some point he was in Senten Hotel and he asked me to send my protectors to take him and the wife to the wedding. So that day, that's when he sent me the text of where he was. So I can forward it to the guys. But as soon as I saw the text, I knew the place. So I just told them that they knew the place as well. Yeah.
All right. I want to jump on the Zulu war thing as well. When Mr. Cele called General Khumalo, you testified that he said to General Khumalo, he's not a danger to us. Just caught up in a Zulu war, correct?
Yes.
Who do you think he was referring to when he said us? We already know us would mean himself and General Khumalo. Who else do you think he would refer to?
I will think maybe that whole unit.
Which whole unit?
The PKTT unit.
Are all of them Zulus?
No, I don't think all of them are Zulus.
So the war is just...
Some of them within them, yes.
Would you think potentially that the war would be because you testified that Mr. Cele told you to continue talking to Mr. Mohotsi so that you can get information that they can use against Minister Mkuno, correct?
Yes.
And by they, it is himself, General Khumalo, and General Konazi, correct?
Yes.
So would you then say, based on that testimony, that this war could also refer to a war between General Mkonazi, Mr. Cele, General Khumalo, and Mr. Mkono? Of this, but would it make sense?
I can't say that your opinion is war.
Okay. You testified that after that call was made, you got your firearms back.